Going. Get out of it.
I think Baron fell asleep again.
Oh. Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is, just in the nick of time. You have continued to confront the horrors of the Acropolis. You have faced more of these strange creatures that you have neither seen or heard of in myth, which is alarming to say the least. For what do we know about the world in this time where there's no internet or newspapers or anything recorded really but the stories that you're told? It's the only way to truly understand what to expect in the world. And these things never expected. Their powers, what they are, what they look like, they are horrors beyond what even the darkest nightmare tale your mother told you when you were a child. But you defeated them. You are every bit the demigods that you set out to become. The true horror, perhaps, though, lay in the evidence that you found. The death of Theseus, the crime scene that you came upon, the mutilated young man who, through the power of a speak with dead, surprisingly brought on by Romulus, um, allowed him to share some parting words. He did not know his killer, but he assumes that person to be in disguise. Hugh said that his father would never do this to him, and it must be a clever or magical disguise. And he also relayed that his only wish is that you tell his father that he is sorry to live up to the standard that he had. There rose a lot of speculation with you all. Who do we know can defy fate? As Athena fated this young man to become great, to become the one who would make Athens go down in history forever. And also who has the power to disguise themselves with such skill that, you know, it's almost impossible, even to someone's own father. In which we will perfectly pick up with you, Candybus. Candybus, as you're looking, the sky is gray and dark and rumbling. The sound of thunder. You look down as the sea crashes. The sea is all rage. The sky is looking down. You are not on this balcony alone. You hear perhaps familiar voices, maybe like you've heard them in dreams or sometime before. They're familiar to you. They say, first in a young voice, "Oh, Candybus, why do you cry, Candybus?" And then in a slightly older voice, a more matronly voice, you hear, "Come, my sweet, it's gonna be okay. Talk." And then in a much more older voice, "You have done something. Be proud of your choices. That'll jump into the rocks below like weaker cheese. And you will turn around, or be joined by however you wish the flavor to come forth. You are going to see this beautiful witch, the witch of all witches, in fact, crowned in a crown of iron barbs and beautiful milk white skin and eyes that tell of things that no mortal and maybe even no gods know. You are confronted by your patron, Hecate, Queen of Witches in the Crossroads. She is neither of the three voices, and yet all of them at the same time. She is a god. Mysterious at that. She kind of brushes your cheek as the spray of the sea had just done moments ago, though it is with a different hand, a colder hand this time. A hand that you don't know is if it's affectionate or manipulative, maybe both. She says, "Why regret things you did to protect? Things for a woman who we both love. Why such tears?"
Because I didn't think of everyone else.
Right. You thought of only who you should have thought of. You thought of Medea, my precious Medea, and you thought of your son. And is there really room for anything else to a father?
Are they okay?
My dear, I saw the spies coming a mile away. She is like you in her ability to disguise herself. Yes, she's on the road, and I've put her on a path that will lead her to her next adventure. She and your son will grow up well enough. I assure you, the path is laid that you will see them again if it is your choice, one day. But for now, oh, child of Aphrodite, what a heavy heart you carry. So full of love, so full of broken things. What if I could take it away? What if I could pay you this bill? Let you have your deed, but without all of the heartbreak around it. I could simply, with like a delicate finger, with a black nail, almost touch your forehead, say, just pluck the memories of your crime away. You wouldn't remember a thing. You wouldn't remember what you'd done. And then when you swore before Zeus, you could swear in all earnestness that you have been loyal, because you would not remember.
You can do that.
I can do many things, my sweet. There's, of course, always a payment for power. But don't worry about all of that now. Simply know that I can help you through this, even through Zeus's power. He will know if you lie upon your oaths. I can help you.
Candybus will turn away for a second and look over the cliff at the cragged rocks and the crashing waves. Then he'll turn back around and say, "I'll take it."
I will ask for something in return eventually, and I will leave that much there so you remember that you owe good Hecate. Because I honor oaths, and I expect my little darlings to do the same. Or agreed?
Agreed.
You've picked a way to walk, my sweet Candybus. Honor your oaths may be better than the last one. But all will turn out well, you who has rewrote the very fabric of the universe, so tightly weighed by Zeus. But all you had to do was poison a young man. And next thing you knew, all of his great plans, all of his balance was undone. How very interesting to keep you alive. And only some of those words will you remember. You'll remember that you swore an oath to Hecate in exchange for something very important to help you. That somehow, some way, at some point, you You changed indeed the very fabric of reality. The great balance of Zeus was changed by you somehow, some way. Being fateless, you have achieved this at some point. Surely you would remember, perhaps it was of such little consequence, the actual deed, that it wasn't worth remembering. But the effect, you remember that. You remember the oath to Hecate in exchange for helping you. And you remember the effect. But not much else. What a shame about poor Theseus. And whatever bastard did that horrible thing to him. This is what you recall. And you remember your heart feeling quite heavy. And maybe it still does, and you don't know why. Perhaps for poor Theseus and what was done to him. If I'm not mistaken, the rest of the party wanted to go regroup with Theseus at the end of the session, yes? Or at Candybus. Wanted to regroup with Candybus at the end of the session. At this time, then, a threshold will be crossed. The door will open, and heroes of Olympus, the rest of you anyway, will all sort of step through out into the pouring rain where Candybus is looking off, and you guys all join each other.
Oh. Everyone. Wipe tears off his face. That was a horrible sight, and I think I know who's responsible for this.
Who might that be?
It was Medea. I must have known in my heart the whole time, but I didn't want to believe it. Because the truth is, I had loved her. I helped further her goals.
But my spies are sure she never entered the city.
She's the only one who could have done this.
She must have allies then.
Not as far as I know. I spent a lot of time with her, and at least I never saw anybody get that close.
It's unnerving to think that someone with such ill intent has the ability to circumvent fate as we do.
I mean, we've known there are other unfaten out there. It's been a while since I've seen Xanthos and Taya. Who's to say there aren't more?
You would have had great motive for killing Theseus.
I would have.
You would have?
Oh, that's what I thought that's what you said.
Oh no, I said sorry that she would have had great motive for killing Theseus. No.
She's the one that organized the original poisoning.
The original poisoning. What are you?
At the party.
Yeah, we know about that.
Oh, we do know about that?
Mhm.
Yeah. That's why she was
In
cast
fairness,
out.
Vasaliki might not have been informed about the poisoning part. You were in charge of security, but you weren't part of the original poisoning plot, I don't think. You would have seen the
with
goblet
the
getting
trial.
smacked away and probably could have made assumptions.
There was her her banishment, though, right?
Yeah, that's true. Her banishment. That's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you're absolutely right. My apologies.
Well,
But, yeah.
when Medea could you turn the music down just a little bit? Maybe it's just me, but it seems pretty loud. So when Medea was unable to kill Theseus through poisoning, she resorted to castrating him and poison still. I mean, she didn't seem to have that much animosity in her heart, but it does make sense.
The son wouldn't be. Onward cause. Her biggest motivation would be revenge. Her son was already removed from the line of succession, so even if she brought him back, even years later, he wouldn't be able to claim the throne. If he did this, she did it just for revenge.
Well, the state the city is in now. Well, at this point, he's a child, an infant at this point, so he could not rule. But
Exactly why she would rule in his place.
exactly. But the name being a legitimate child of a previous ruler carries a lot of weight, and one that people seem to like. So at some point, she could have thought maybe she'd return and try to place him on the throne. But now with Aegeus dead as well, I don't know that too much time will go by before she can come back with her son. I can't think of anyone else, though, who would have a motive.
Even if it wasn't Medea herself, she likely knows who would do it, who could have done it.
Candybus, you said you were close with her.
Yes, I loved her.
Does she have the ability to change her appearance, or
She has many abilities.
Do you think she? Did she seem like she was one of the fateless like us?
That I don't know. Perhaps.
Is she a is she a demigod like us?
No. She gets her power from elsewhere. She shared a bit of that power with me. And now I don't know. I don't know how that's going to affect me going forward.
Would you be, if we confronted her again? Could we count on you aiding us against her?
Assuming she is guilty and I see no other guilty party. Yes.
Do I believe him, Ryan?
Insight check. Candybus, I assume persuasion or deception, whichever it is.
It's 14.
28 insights.
How'd you do, Candybus?
14
On persuasion.
on persuasion. Yeah.
Thrasius, you see, as much as one who is in love can, he seems determined to do so. It seems that his interest in justice weighs heavily enough that he would be willing to aid. Yes, you find genuineness in his tone, though unsurprisingly, perhaps conflict as well, but forthrightness.
You said you loved her. But when did you start to love her?
When did I start to love her?
Yes.
Well, the second I laid eyes on her.
Was she responsible for what happened to King Kirkopus?
Perhaps originally, but not toward the later end. Because she was aligned with those witches. That's how she knew where they were. But they had a falling out.
Candybus, I will be. So she's the one. Is she the one who told you where we could find them?
Indeed.
Candybus, if you forgive me for asking, but I must. Is her child yours?
Do I still remember that?
Yes, of course.
Oh.
I will also say that, like, these are very interrogative, like, very, I mean, react however you want, but these are very personal questions that are somewhat unwarranted. I mean, you haven't done anything. You're helping them.
It took a death to do it.
And what if it might be mine?
I would promise you I will do everything in my power to make sure he is safe.
Candybus will soften a little bit. I think he's my son.
This is kind of a deep sigh out of Thrasius about that. Yeah. Let's clear the air between all of us. Ryan, I'm going to cast Zone of Truth on all of us.
Big spell for a big spell. You all feel that in this moment, Thrasius reaches out to Athena to try to compel truth and reason from each of you.
I'm including it in this.
Everybody can either choose to fail or succeed on a charisma. Charisma saving throw?
I have nothing to hide, so I fail.
Okay.
I will as well.
I'll roll to see if I pass.
Thrasius, what kind of saving throw is it?
Hold on, let me double check here. It's a charisma save.
Okay, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
21.
21.
Yeah, the DC was in fact 15.
You are Zariah, you your force of will and personality easily resist the compulsion of Athena and her son.
And he just kind of looks at Romulus for minutes. I already
Kind of
believe
shrugs at you.
I already believe it's not you, so very well. And Thrasius will raise his hand on his ear in the air and say, "But I swear on Athena that I have no knowledge of who murdered Theseus. I have no knowledge of how it happened. I had no hand in this. I played no parts in this. I did not poison him. I did not kill him, nor did I order any allies of mine to do so."
You will hear thunder in the clouds as you swear these things in oath and in truthfulness. Zeus watches over the city, and he is the god of oaths. He does not like hitting oaths or broken. So as you swear this oath here and now under his sky, it is, yes, you swear in the name of Athena, but Zeus watches that oath. And you expect if it was not a truthful one, it would have been struck down immediately.
I'll make
You
the
will
same
be
oath.
watching.
Oh yeah, I'll make the same oath.
Another thunder.
I'll make the same oath.
Another crack of thunder.
Now can we move forward with our trials?
Very well. Vasaliki.
Yeah.
We all just made oath saying that we had nothing to do with the murder of Theseus.
Oh, do I have to make a save?
Yeah, if you want to resist it, you can make a wisdom, but you
So-
can choose to fail as well.
It's the zone of truth as
Or
well.
charisma saving throw.
Romulus can do it, but he can lie.
I got a 17. Does that save?
That saves.
I'll do it as well, even though I can lie.
Again, the sky cracks with thunder. An oath has been made under the cover and eyes of your father. These oaths will be remembered by Zeus, and these oaths will be watched by Zeus.
Just to be clear, the oath was just that we didn't do it.
That you did not do it, nor did you actively sought out his death that night. You didn't poison him. You don't have anything. Were not involved in his death in any way.
Okay, cool.
Romulus?
I had nothing to do with his death, even though all of you, at least once, other than Candybus, accused me of such.
I never did. I said the opposite.
I merely asked you to your face, hey, did you do this?
And by the way, I'm still under the spell, and I chose to.
Yeah, that's true.
I chose to fail, so.
That's true. Anyway, seems weird to take an oath on that, but I swear that I had nothing to do with the death of Theseus.
And I knew you never did.
And thunder cracks across the sky, which is like a threat unspent and sealed upon the god of gods. If this Zeus knows when an oath is a lie, he punishes those who deny oaths, especially at this time. All of you seem to, at least in the eyes of Zeus, regardless of the spell placed upon you by Thrasius, Zeus hears your oaths and does not hear deception behind them, does not strike you down for it.
Well, now that that's settled, we still have these tasks to complete.
I will go inside and first I will seek to Theseus, and Ryan, if I might, I can go inside, wrap his body up, and I don't know if there's still something we need to do, or we're just heading down back off the mountain, but
There is. There is
Okay.
the
throne
throne room
room
we still
still.
need to go to.
All right. Okay. All right.
Well,
I'll
let's
just.
If
go.
I could share a little bit more truth in this, what did you call it? Zone of truth?
Yes.
Perfect. Uh, I, while the evidence seems to suggest otherwise, have had my suspicions. And it all started when, Candybus, you told us, without saying, that you made love to King Aegeus' wife.
This is true. Many
While that
times, in fact.
while that is not uncharacteristic of you, I do wonder, now that you have said that you think this child is yours, and King Aegeus was certainly thinking about his wife plotting against him. And now you have given her a son. It just smells of grasping to power, to trying to rise above one's station. And if you
Having a son?
no, the fact that her son that you gave her, and you being a loving individual, I would assume that you love that child more than anything. And you would want to see him succeed.
Does not every father want that?
Indeed. But what if we take that success that you wish upon your son and then mold it? Or it is molded by a woman who seeks power, seeks to rise above her station as merely a wife to the king. I wonder what a mother would do to see that her son sits in a place of power.
I am aware, and I know deep in my heart of hearts that she is responsible for this. I don't know how, and I don't know when, but I know she is very jealous.
Do you think she did it personally, or somehow convinced the Miles to do it, or bewitched them to do it?
I can't speak to that. It could be in any manner of ways. But I feel strongly she is the only one with the capabilities of pulling this off.
Insight check, Ryan? I don't know if we're
Um,
still in the zone of truth or not, or if Thrasius pulled it down.
We
I
are.
think, I think we're, yeah. So go ahead and make an insight check. Candybus, you can go ahead and make a persuasion.
Roll low, buddy.
22.
Yep. 17 for me.
17. So, first and foremost, Romulus, your, I mean, and like, to be clear, like, above table, I'm sure all of us understand and have even used many spells across D&D, such as Zone of Truth, right? We know how it works. We know this and that. We know what a cleric's capable of. We know what a warlock's capable of, blah, blah, blah. Keep in mind, your characters do not. And here in ancient Greece, magic is an incredibly abstract thing. It's very mysterious. Nobody knows the limits of power. Nobody knows how power limits work. Nobody knows anything. As of now, your character has no idea the spell Fireball works or exists. A caster could possibly do something so violent. So what Thrasius has done, and in believing Thrasius's powers either through your personal experience by failing the spell, or by faith in him as High Cleric of Athena and Athena herself, that what he says is true. Divine magic is much more easily trusted as it comes from the gods than witchcraft. So it's a matter of what you believe, Ramos. Like, if you believe that what Thrasius says is true, is like anyone in this zone cannot speak a lie. If that were true, and you did believe that, and you'd have grounds to believe that, because Thrasius has ever proven himself an exceptional high priest of Athena and the son of Athena, Candybus is completely compelled to tell the truth. Maybe there's some kind of magical effect, like a glimmer or a glow around Candybus and anyone else who failed, showing their inability to lie. So that alone is enough. And he's already sort of spoken his innocence upon his oath. And Zeus himself, the master of oaths and the balancer of the universe, heard that oath and didn't strike him down. There is, those alone are enough to absolve Candybus. Whether you want to push his guilt in an indirect way, like, oh, maybe you were a contributing factor, like, we're getting abstract at that point, because then we could look at any one of you and be like, oh, maybe we were contributing factors, because remember that one time I wanted to, I don't know, have the throne for myself, and maybe that one time where, you know what I mean? Like, if we start getting into indirect stuff, like, all of you could probably be accused at some point for either negligence or active, I don't know, whatever. So you have no reason, upon oaths and spells and your own insight, to believe Candybus had anything to do directly with the fall of Aegeus and his son. And that's not even like I think that's like there have been two major sources of compulsion and judgment upon his oath, and both were done by the goddess of wisdom and the goddess of judgment and the god of judgment. Hard to rebuke those.
True, but I can still have a rational.
Oh, you can still sit there and be like, oh, some things aren't connecting, and maybe you don't know where to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're like, something isn't connecting. Like, both of these gods are cool with Candybus, but something's not connecting. You're absolutely allowed to take that and do with it what you will. Absolutely.
Alrighty.
Just as you sit here and look at him and hear the will of the gods, nothing seems to push Candybus's guilt.
Well, I just wanted to get that off of my chest.
I understand how all of you are feeling. And it breaks my heart. But we can't go back. We can only go forward. So shall we deal with the rest of our trials and see what the world has in store for us next?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let us empty the throne room.
Short rest, perhaps. I am.
Yeah, agreed.
We'll
I'm-
consider all this to have finished, guys. Guys looking at the body and considering things. We'll say that there's like a couple extra minutes in there to do some stuff that you wish. Like, yeah, Thrasius, maybe you take the bench sheet, kind of respectfully lay it over Theseus. You can gather him later when there isn't dark dealings to be monsters to be slain and so forth. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before we conclude our short rest?
Get healed.
Yeah, you could. Yeah. Roll all those hit dice up. Nothing's going to. You guys are in a very fortified place, even here on the Acropolis. So nothing's gonna.
And I leave a coin in Theseus's mouth, drachma.
X. That boy's been standing on the shore for a while,
And
you give him that. That probably is quite the boon.
not sure how he will ever get to his father, though.
His father perhaps might not see the underworld. His body was taken by Poseidon. Perhaps he or one of his servants might see man. He is beyond them. There is no greater prison or mysterious thing than the power of the ocean.
Thrasius, could I get a bit more of healing, please?
How much do you need?
I am currently a little bit over bloodied.
I'm thinking like, what do I use here? You want first or second level?
I do not know what this first and second level
Going to make this as
is.
hard as possible.
Strong or
Is
stronger?
first the best, or is second the
Okay.
best? I don't know.
That's
It
very,
gets better, the numbers go higher.
That's fair. I mean, even when it comes down to fucking medicine, they would be like, how heavy a dose? Be like, what's a dose?
All right. Second level cure wounds. You get 22. That be enough?
That's absolutely perfect.
Okay.
I'm back to full.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to Athena, her life force is restored, Romulos.
Finally, she does something for me. All right.
Feel only half those hit points come back to you.
Oh!
No, I'm kidding. She's not a pet god. You get the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna healing word myself.
That might have happened to some gods, not Athena.
Right, 6.
All I've got is wealth, a home, glory, men who follow me, useless shit like that.
Did she
Magic
do any of
items,
that for me,
food.
though?
Did she not? Defender of Athens didn't empower her most powerful champion? You don't think that she might have had a hand?
Didn't she only become the patron of the city, like, recently?
Like
That was a year ago.
I guess that's when I started.
Yeah, you rose to fame somewhere in the middle there. Afterward.
I guess so.
Whatever, I guess.
felt
Actually,
a lot like me. But whatever.
No, dude, I don't want to influence your roleplay. Character, do whatever they feel. Actually, speaking of which, it's probably a good point. I want to take a breath, and I said I would like wait and put all the favor together from recent events. I want to do that now. Okay.
And the last thing I'm doing is praying to Hades to allow his thesis passing.
Got it. So Zeus, I don't think there would be any lowering or raising. There hasn't been anything specifically. No. Hera, you guys were directly related to anything that would anger Poseidon, so nothing for Poseidon. Or you erected a temple to Poseidon, Candybus. You personally helped build that, so yeah, I'll give you a point. So you're actually got a lot of ironically have the most favor with Poseidon than everybody.
How much do I have?
You have 2 points for Poseidon.
I made that oath with him.
What was that?
I made that oath to him to find. I don't know if that's good enough. But...
You made an oath to him. Oaths are heard by the gods. Oaths are pretty powerful.
Now, if you follow through on it.
Yeah, I think
if you find this bastard,
yeah,
wherever they might
Poseidon
be,
isn't a very sensitive. He's like, oh, I appreciate that you're doing it. I think he cares more about the doing than the swearing. Demeter's fucking Demeter. As for Athena, I'm gonna give you a point on this. You were, she's the defender of Athens, and you are basically like the champion. So you're gonna be at 0 points with her now. All that negative water in the bridge. Vasaliki, you were Polmarchos of her forces and have raised them to be strong. Candybus, you've been a steadfast ally to the king and an important senator. You'll get a point. Thrasius, you're already at 3. I can't help you there. Dolion, you've served Athens with your... Yeah, so all of you should be gaining a point with Athena. You guys have all been working to the betterment of her city. As for Ares, yeah, Romulos, you're already at full favor. Aphrodite, Apollo, Artemis, Dionysus, Hephaestus, Hermes. Yeah, you know what, Dolion? I think it's well due time that you're at 3. You've been very sneaky. You've been sort of affecting change a little bit. You've been kind of poking the weed of fate a little bit. With 3 favor, you'll essentially be considered one of his champions. Is there a title that you would like Dolion to hold in regard to that? Such as, like, Hermes Cunning, or Hermes, Eyes of Hermes, or
the Steps of Wind.
The Steps of Wind, or the Speed of the Messenger, or, something like that.
Excuse me.
The Trick of Hermes.
How about the Wit of Hermes?
Ooh,
I like it. The wits of Hermes.
I like that.
I imagined you going, a lot. Does it sound?
No, that's really good. All right, the Wit of Hermes. You have reached 3 favor with your father. Excellent. As for other deities, what's of Chthonian gods?
Who's the god of like mercantile
Hermes
stuff? Hermes?
Yeah.
Well, I was defending the road from bandits.
You were.
I would have overseen funerals, I guess.
Okay, easy.
Okay,
Easy.
fine.
Easy, everybody. A year of work is worth something, for sure. Yeah.
Hard for trade to occur without merchants
Oh my
coming
God.
into and out of the city.
Oh, yeah. I'll give it to you. Okay, fair. I'll give it to you. I'll give you a point with regardless. Regardless.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, specifically big activities like a single, unless it's like a monumentally like large, like the slaying of the Nemean lion. Like that's a big myth-worthy event. So myth-worthy events and like long-term events are what are going to draw the appreciation as the gods. So if there's anything that you guys think I have missed, um, uh, yeah.
I don't do a whole lot of the talking and win in favor game. So the actions, that's where I give
Talking
my
isn't
money.
how the favor of the gods is. It's the doing. So you're
I kind
absolutely.
of think it was on Olympus, but that's beside the point.
Oh, when you're on Olympus, absolutely. When you're on Olympus and you're talking with the gods specifically, absolutely. But when you're down here in the mortal world, it's about action. It's about heroism. It's about the doing. Okay. I think the only well, we're not too worried about favor with Hecate because she's such a mysterious goddess. She doesn't work through favor. She works through machination.
Watch her become low key BBEG.
Low key BBEG exactly. Maybe. All right. So let's proceed from there. We're all juiced up on favor. Um, how now? How now, friends? Going to the last spot.
Now that we're all rested up.
Let us be off.
All right.
We will retrieve Theseus on our exit.
Okay. Give me half a second. I'll be back. Two months. Okay. We are. Got it. Am I struggling to exist today a little bit? Okay. You guys make your way to the last place you saw. Many of you saw Aegeus alive. It was in his throne room. You make your way through the front gathering hall, make your way through the antechamber, and you find your way into the throne hall. The hearth of Hestia has gone out. The sacred flame has diminished. The king does not have a hall because there is no king, and the hall is not to be warmed. Hestia is not here. It is a cold place. It is not a place of power. It is not a place of safety. It is not a place of any of these things. It's just a room, an empty chair, and something that lurks in the dark. Something large descends from the ceiling, begin to prop itself on the brazier itself. It's actually perhaps the reason you don't strike immediately is because it's hard to see. It's hard to even really comprehend at first. It's more like just like darkness at first, and you're like, no, it's not darkness, it's a mist. And you go, no, it's not a mist, it's something that is becoming something from the mist. And my, how you describe this thing You see almost like branches, roots. No, not branches and roots. Arms? Not just arms, but tentacles, and it's not wood, it's definitely flesh. Purple, slimy, gooey flesh. It has a rib cage in there somewhere. It has a long winding backbone like a snake, or perhaps a centipede with too many arms clinging to it, like mist falling off of its body in long streams. But what's most repugnant is its face. It doesn't really have a face per se, more just three. What is the center part of a flower called? Not where the petals are, but the center. What's the term for that? It's like a bloom, a little centerpiece there.
The stamen or a pistil?
Pistil, okay. Okay, we'll use that word. Pistil, thank you.
Yeah, it's pistol.
Excellent. So very much like an epistle, or perhaps a honeycomb, there are three very large ones. And where the holes or buds should be are just dozens of eyes. Dozens of like mute, almost yellow-white eyes with slits looking in every sort of direction. Three of them just clumped together, and sprouting down from them are innumerable tentacles. And it just comes down and rests on the hearth itself. And again, this is a monster beyond imagination. You guys have heard the closest thing you can think of is the Medusa that Perseus slayed long ago, a woman with snake hair. That alone is disturbing enough to think about. It's a woman with stone with turn a person to stone and has snakes for hair. This thing is like so beyond that, beyond anything your imagination could bring about for the sake of horror. And it's entirely up to all of you what you wish to do, but it does not attack at first. It pervades your minds with a voice. And it says, Kin? Descendants is the word. Working on it. You're like grandchildren, or grandnieces and nephews, perhaps. I'm like you. We are related. Hello. Oh, what's the modern word? Fam. Hello, family. I've got a family. What? So many new experiences.
Well, what is your name?
Name? Name. I suppose I would need a name. Names are important. But let me give you a name. One that is fitting. What am I? What am I? Someone who's come? Someone who was there? Someone who doesn't quite belong? Someone who doesn't quite belong anywhere? Someone who lurks? Yes. Yes, a lurker. I only got here because someone opened the door. The gates, the threshold. Oh, yes. Yes, it rather likes that. I rather like that. Let us refer to me then as the lurker of the threshold. Yes, that is most apt to what I am. Use that as you wish. Let us go with this. A title more than a name, but still.
What is your purpose here?
Purpose? Purpose. Now, this word I am not familiar with. So what is a purpose?
For what were you born to do?
What was I born to do? To come to the other side, I expect. To come here. Yes. Perhaps that is my purpose. Other than that, it's difficult to say. I was in the space between, and now things are so much more tangible.
Where is the threshold?
There's the threshold. I suppose at this point, I guess it would be fair to say that I rather am the threshold, really. We were all over there, and then someone ripped that door right open, and it's the best way to describe it, really, but ripped things apart and let us slip through, really. So here we are. What an interesting concept. It sort of paws over on its like many, almost human-like hands made of smoke, like a centipede sort of roiling across, and reaches out one of its many tentacles that come down from its like multi-eyed face, and like the tentacles kind of touch and wrap around one of the pillars and says, "Indeed, I touch it, but it does not move. It just is what it is. Stays. Huh. How odd."
Do you wish to leave this place?
No, that much I know. No, why would someone open something up for me to just go and stay where I was? I have form now. I'm growing form. Look at me. I have, much like you have what is the word? A chest. I seem to have one now. And eyes. I have many eyes. I was just so, like smoke, really. Now I'm growing kind of solid like you. How utterly strange it is to be conscious. Purpose. Purpose. What is your all purpose?
To be heroes.
Heroes? Now this word means something to me. What is a hero?
We use our great power to make the world a better place.
Huh. Make the world a better place. Why? Why make the world a better place? For who?
For everyone.
Everyone.
I think
Even
I'm breaking
me?
through.
Even me?
I'll turn to the rest of the group.
Oh, not for me, it seems.
Maybe for you.
Hmm.
Maybe we can find you a home somewhere else. Unless anybody has any other ideas.
Oh.
Yeah, we could send it back home to where it belongs.
I don't think I can go back now. Already something, whatever's on this side that likes to keep things all separate and orderly over here, I can feel it already closing the gate, the door right behind me. Getting a little stuck on this side, but I'm not terribly displeased. Things get boring after however much time passes.
This world is not very welcoming to newcomers.
Ah.
We may find you a spot where you might be welcome here.
Fear not. I think this form is quite capable of dealing with those who would be hostile towards guests.
Do you have a word in your language for God?
Oh, yes. Now that word I remember. Yes, God. Gods? Well, gods are the children, aren't they? Well, not even grandchildren, even that. They are so very far down the totem pole, aren't they? There were the children, And then there were the grandchildren. And I think I recall someone telling me something about monthly fights. And then, even down there were the gods. How interesting. No, no. I expect to you, God is above the totem pole for you. So for me, you're referring to what is above I. That is no God. It is far more powerful than all of that. Gods. No, 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 no. My God is chaos. Chaos himself. Themself? Herself? None of those things matter. The creating force of the multiverse. That thing which the gods dislike so very much. Making things so, again, pawing at the stone column, solid, orderly, lawful, to keep the chaos at bay. But I am here now. I am here now. Already I can feel his laws trying to tighten upon my very form. Purpose. Purpose. I'm sorry, were you saying something? I got lost in my own thoughts.
Merely a question. But I endeavor to say that perhaps you have been out of the loop for quite a long time.
Loop. Like a circle.
Sure.
Yes, yes, you are indeed the children of gods. How orderly your minds all work. Please, yes, tell me of this.
Well, as I understand it, it would seem that the Titans that ruled.
Titans, the grandchildren. Yes, please continue.
They had dominion over the cosmos and, well, their children, the gods, fought them in the Titanomachy. And after a long, deadly conflict, the gods, the great grandchildren, they beat their fathers and
How amusing. The lesser of the two won. Huh. Interesting tale.
so it would not go without saying that.
Is it true? Is it a true story?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because we are here. If Titans had their way, then we would be nothing.
See, there's much I have to learn of this strange place. Stories. Not abstract at all, very to the point. Stories, lessons. I'm excited to see more of them. more beyond this one room, now that I can move a little more freely. Hear more tales, more songs, learn more of the great grandchildren, as they call themselves. What an amusing place. If I may inquire, do you know how I've come to be here? How the gate opened, how the tear became, how things
I would
unraveled?
love to know.
Well, you've all been very, very kind. Maybe when I find out, I'll tell you all about it. But then again, does it even fucking matter? Probably not. Oh, I just need to go out there and see what this place has to give.
You are ancient as you claim to be, then you must know of the fates.
Ancient. Ancient. Ancient implies time. Time. Yes, time. I don't recall time passing. I also don't recall it freezing. Perhaps I am ancient. Or perhaps I predate time. Who could say? What is the fates?
The arbiters of what was, is, and will ever be.
Oh. So the chief amongst the gods, then. Great balancers. Deciders of what will be.
Not gods per se, but weave the fabric of reality.
What we make order then?
Probably the most ordered of all the gods, but separate from the gods.
They would be the ones, I assume, that are closing the door as we speak.
Ah. Does that make them my enemy? Rather seems like it.
They
Well,
are
get me stuck.
they are neither ally nor enemy to anyone. They just are.
Much like yourself, I would hope.
Oh, friend, enemy, it's all much far too long there's such solid concepts, you know. Friend, family, enemy, man, woman, day, night. These things are all far too conceptual for my character. But it is good to know that there's who is cutting me off from my home. For now, I look. And who? I have introduced myself. Names are so very boring. Yeah, never mind. What should I do now, would you all say in your estimation? You all who care so much about things like concepts of purpose. Should I go? Should I stay? Should I fight? Should I eat? Should I sleep? What would you all do next in this world?
Return to where you came while you still have a chance
I don't know if
before the door closes.
I don't right know if I can.
It is so boring here, as you say.
Oh, I
Things are absolute here.
But I expect they don't have to be. And those tendrils that have been sort of almost pawing, if not like caressing the column, sort of tighten in that moment and shatter the thick stone column until it cracks and crumbles, and part of the ceiling kind of and it kind of threatens to fall in. How interesting.
You may break this column, but you still see it exists, just in pieces. Order remains. It can be rebuilt. You have changed nothing. That cannot be fixed.
Who fixes it?
One of many people.
What happens if it doesn't get fixed?
Nothing.
Nothing. Now there's an interesting concept. Nothing. I will enjoy experimenting upon the solidity of this world, I think.
Start with the next 3 pillars. As I'm backing out of the room.
Yeah.
Listen, maybe I will. I will. I think it will. Well, it wasn't too hard of persuasion. It's fascinated by the concept of change and destruction, and nothingness, and he will indeed start to go to break the second column, in which you don't think the ceiling could take another one. Does anyone
I'm
try and
slowly
stop him, or does anyone?
No. I'm slowly moving back.
I'm getting out of the room.
Same.
There you go. An orderly skedaddle.
An orderly skedaddle. She breaks the last column. Rock crack begins to sort of come down, and as it begins to sort of break to fall upon it, it doesn't even move to try to get away. It kind of looks up at excitement, and you're going to see from the dozens of eyes, maybe a fourth of all of the 5 to 6 dozen eyes across its face, all glow with a familiar light, and maybe about 2 dozen disintegration rays fire off into the air, and the stones sort of break into dust for the most part. Some of it does impact the creature, but it reduces a lot of it to dust. So he takes a little bit of damage from stone falling on it, and it's sort of amused by its own pain, and then amused by its own ability, and just starts shooting lasers around the room. You guys are like, okay, you sort of skedaddle backwards. As you sort of get out of the building, it quickly begins to collapse, as not unlike maybe like a Cyclops in X-Men, where you see he loses control and lasers kind of blast out of the building. You see various colors of shooting in and around, and the entire throne room begins to disintegrate onto itself. And then out of the rubble, you see it floats up and out and into the air. And last you hear in his mind is, "Thank you for the many lessons. Oh, I think I have purpose now. And my purpose is just curiosity." And you'll see it kind of sort of almost snake off like a ghostly snake of purplish smoke and tendrils, sort of vanishing into the brackish day.
That was horrible.
We can't let it leave. It will destroy the city.
Well, I think we've seen the consequences of defying fate.
I mean, it's already left, right?
Yeah, and it did not seem like it was going deeper into the city, just to be clear. It looked like it was going out away. It looked like it was to travel kind of thing. This is what it looked like, by the way, a more accurate representation of its appearance.
Boy. Great.
The mini's a great representation, but that is too.
Isn't that
horrifying?
Oh yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's way worse than the mini.
Yeah. And it spoke exclusively to you in your mind, all of you in your minds.
Well, I think we're going to have to take care of that at some point, but it seems to have left for now.
For now.
Seems to have come from some other place. perhaps that we're shielded from by the fates?
Anyone would like to make a religion check? It's a little bit of a higher DC regarding some of the nonsense it spouted. Maybe you could try and gain some insight.
Guidance. What's the roll?
It'll be religion.
At least.
Okay, guidance on me.
15.
13.
Yeah, 13.
Difficult to make heads or tails.
29.
On a 29, it will require more investigation. I'll give you very bare minimum information for 29 because that's good. The one thing you were able to pluck out all of its like alien babbling about doors, what you can take from what you will, thresholds and whatnot, but you get the sense this is nothing to do with the gods. Like this is not related to the gods, and it seemed to refer to them almost like beneath children. The one word it did pluck forth was chaos. And Thrasius, that in the origin myths of all things, everything was born of chaos. Chaos is the originator of all existence. The primordial entities, Gaia, Uranus, these things were born purely of the stuff of chaos. And as more of its children were born, well, you also know chaos is an interchangeable word. Chaos identifies that original sort of primordial soup that all things, all gods, and all titans and primordials were born of. You also know it as chaos, which is the opposite of law. They're interchangeable. And Zeus, the great balancer, seeks to correct chaos, so the universe may be balanced as such that it is habitable for his subjects, for all of you. That's a pretty in-depth understanding of what chaos is from the origin that you might just get off the top of your head, but there's more to do.
Are the fates meant to be kind of an answer to that? Because they're meant to be quite, timeless as well, right?
If you want to roll a religion check regarding the fates, you may.
Okay. Religion's like a -1 for me. Let's see
I'll
how we
relate
do.
to chaos. Thrasius, do you share that information?
I will share this with everyone, and if this is accurate, then every time we might shatter a piece of fates. It makes it easier for those things to crawl into our world. That is speculation on my part, but it seems like a good guess.
How'd you do there, Dolion?
I got a 6.
6, okay.
I got a -1 in religion.
Got it. Tough to say.
Well, that is horrible. It seems like it's not going to start destroying things immediately, which is good for us. But I don't know if letting it go is going to sit well with Zeus.
We will eventually need to hunt and find that thing down and kill it.
Yeah, I don't know that we had much of a choice as to what it did.
We're not strong.
I am of the same opinion. I mean, do I think we should have let it leave? No. But what could we have done to stop it?
I thought for sure the roof thing was going to work.
Yeah, I thought so too.
It was a smart plan.
I will say what did manage, the disintegration thing wasn't to cheap out your plan. It was to display its the other things it's capable of doing and learning it's doing. It did get impacted by large pieces of stone for the roof. It didn't just a roof fell on it and it didn't just disintegrate the whole roof in a matter of seconds. It did a little bit of it playing basically. But what did hit him were large, massive bludgeoning objects that certainly could have taken down a horse. But it did not take this thing down. So you did absolutely damage it. But just to say its hit point threshold is such that not even this very, very clever plan would be enough to take it down. So it certainly took damage, and as you flew it away, you did see this ichor and blood falling. So it was an interesting move, and it did have an effect.
We need to speak. I feel as though with these things, these creatures crawling into our world, it's time we went This time we may need to be honest with Zeus about what we truly are.
Need to be honest with us about what we truly are.
Fateless, unbound by fate, capable of breaking it. If it can allow these things into our world, then there could be a threat to the whole world. Things that are apart from gods, even.
And what if its solution is just to get rid of all of us?
Yeah, it seems like a one-way street to a lightning bolt in the face.
But do you want to be known as do you want your actions to be known for what helped bring these things into the world?
I mean,
Well, it wasn't any of us, right?
I'm not
I mean,
the
but
guy who sent these things forth.
or hunt down the others who are and just.
I will say, Thrasius, you have a high enough passive insight that I will say, like, absolutely, Dolion's, what Dolion said, any one of you would be true. Like, at the end of the day, you guys are demigods. And if you guys have the power to destroy the careful fabric of fate and all of that, it could be potentially very dangerous for you to reveal that to Zeus. Potentially. So he's not wrong. It is absolutely a flip of the coin. There's no telling if Zeus would stand to let such a force of disorder live when it's so easily sort of smited.
But if you're like his dog, man, he'll like put you aside. Like, no, we're cool.
Maybe maybe if you have enough favor with Zeus, he might be willing to like let it stand. Like Vasaliki might, as a daughter of Zeus, and only recently sort of not quite a champion, might have enough favor that Zeus wouldn't have it in his heart to kill her. But for the rest of you, none of you like have such favor curry with Zeus. I'll say that as an interesting note. You know, very dangerous to reveal to the god of gods and the great balancer of order that you guys stand in direct opposition to the careful balance of order that he's constructed. Innocent or not, he might just wipe you off the board. But if you were to curry enough favor with Zeus, perhaps he might be willing to negotiate or spare you, perhaps. But, I mean, favor goes a long way. Let's put it that way. Would he smite Perseus off the board if his most beloved Perseus was a fateless? Probably not.
Then in my opinion, our goal is to become champions of Zeus, such so that we seem as indisposable to him.
Well, I don't see that happening anytime soon, for me, at least.
Yeah. Now's probably not the best time, given everything that's going on.
That's something we need to walk towards at least.
I think we start by tracking this thing down.
Maybe we should tell Zeus of this.
I think this was just our first test.
I really hope he did not expect us to slay something older than the Titans. Or to die in combat.
There's only one way to find out.
The gods, they work in mysterious ways.
Well, let us do a search of the perimeter and make sure there isn't anything else lurking in these rooms. And then I suppose we can head back to Zeus.
Okay. You guys stand out of the rubble of the throne room. And you guys do a sweep.
Yes.
You'll find no more sign of anything living. that was as monstrous. As far as you know, the dangers of the Acropolis have been cleared. It seems that you have succeeded in your mighty battle. You may descend from the Acropolis if it is your pleasure, or do anyone else.
We
I
bring
will.
Theseus down.
I'll carry Theseus down.
Okay.
I'll take.
Romulus, I heard you first. What do you want to do?
I said we bring Theseus down.
Oh, God. Okay. So between you and Thrasius, you guys kind of go over and prepare his body the best you can, and sort of bring his body down. It will be solemn as you guys descend from the top. As they will see you come down successfully, but with a body. They count all of you, so they know it's not you, and they can suspect who it is. As you bring the body of Thrasius. Or sorry, Theseus down. Take him to the temple, and as you guys are marching that way, the strategos will approach you, Vasaliki, and say, "If we to understand the Acropolis, it is secured. We can go in and do a check, clear up, secure it."
Yes, it's been cleared.
God bless you, mighty Vasaliki. All right, men. Let us clear the top. Make sure nothing got away. They have succeeded. And there will be one sort of call from the warriors of, they have done it. And then these warriors will sort of armored, sort of file up into the Acropolis and do like a very intense sort of military sweep of the Acropolis, which does not take long because you have laid waste to the evil up here. They will certainly poke at the bodies and be like, what name of the gods are these things?
I tell Vasaliki your men should burn whatever bodies they find. They're the monsters.
Yeah, and I'd like to, before they head up as well, I'd like to
hang
give.
on a second. Sorry, I think there was a mic issue. I don't think we heard you, Vasiliki. What did you say?
I just said sure we can burn the bodies.
Oh, sorry, Dolion. Go right ahead.
Yeah, before they all head up, I want to give them like a small bag of coins so they can send each of the fallen soldiers into the afterlife.
Yes, they will secure the bodies of soldiers as well. Absolutely. You maybe found like a dozen dead soldiers up there, mostly around the palace. And then there were some servants and slaves as well. Tell you what, the families could probably provide, what do we call it, like 10 coins, 10 gold coins, if that works for you, for the soldiers. Yeah, that'll absolutely be helpful. And with that, this day, the Acropolis has been secured, and order begins to return to Athens, and that will be very well noted. You may recall that when you guys first came here, I described some of the Acropolis. You noticed that like things weren't quite as they should be. Like stones were floating, maybe a couple inches off of the ground. The air was strange with a scent you've never had before. All of these things. As you leave the Acropolis, like literally as you walk across it, you feel that diminishing. And as you exit, maybe some of the stones you saw floating are no longer floating. Order is returned to the Acropolis at the death of these monsters. Or perhaps the departing of the Lurker. You make your way down, and you can sort of leave the body of Theseus for the time being in your temple. Thrasius, if that is your pleasure.
That's exactly my plan.
Excellent. With that, the moment he sort of laid down, there's another crack of thunder across the sky, and the voice of Zeus booms across the city. order begins to return. The spears of heroes have seen to it, as would have been my will for this new era. Count your blessings, Athenians, that there are demigods amongst you. As order begins to return, the first of the trials are complete. The Acropolis is secured and its evil expunged from the city. And so, too, the second trial. All who considered leaders of this city, all who had to do with its rise and fall, senators, warriors, generals, all will swear oaths before me and before Athens of their innocence, of their commitments, upon their gods, bind themselves to consequence, to their gods, to domains, to service. Let never again be Athens in these days beset by broken oaths. Come to the Agora if you would take responsibility for the city, or had taken responsibility for the city. Leave not its walls before you do. The consequences will be dire.
And I will immediately, as the moment as Theseus's body is seen to, I will make my way to the Agora.
Okay. All of you do so?
Mhm.
So.
Zeus said all who would be held responsible or
all who would be responsible for the city or have been responsible for the city should come to the Agora and not leave before you do. To swear oaths of fealty and innocence and all of that.
Alrighty.
Okay. Indeed, as you all come to the Agora, Zeus is present. Mighty he stands. And many people sort of have come to the Agora even just to witness the god Zeus himself. Lightning sort of crackling across him, like it has a mind of its own, protecting Zeus from any, not protecting, but at least lashing out against any who would be so bold as to come forth to try and lay one of their corrupt hands upon it. For the city is responsible for its fall by all within it. We witness indeed Zeus once again. He is swearing in oaths from senators. He's swearing in oaths from generals, from sergeants, from spies. You guys will witness your own there. Thrasius, priests from your temple, Candybus, senators, Romulus, even maybe some warriors you fought alongside of Vasaliki, your own Strategos, Dolion, your spies. All have come before Zeus of their own volition, or under threat, to swear earnestly before Zeus. Who would go first amongst you?
I would.
Okay.
I'm the high priest, so I'll go first. Might as well.
Understood. Anyone is willing, of course, to contest that. They feel that it is relevant, or not.
Vasaliki would step forward at the same time then.
Okay. Gracious, you
would
step forward.
Romulos.
Oh, are we stepping forward now?
All together
Thrasius, you
now.
presume to step forth. You sort of lock eyes with the daughter of Zeus, who has also stepped forward. And then then Romulus and Candybus do as well. Zeus sort of looks at you all.
And I do not make eye contact with Zeus, like, unless permitted to.
I will not swear you all at once. Stand before me. Who should be first?
I'll step forward.
You would presume stand between me and my daughter first?
And he steps back.
True arrogance. Daughter.
Yeah, Vasaliki go forward.
He looks at you not as your father. He looks at you as he has looked at many, as a god of judgment. He will say, Polmarkos, you've stepped forth. Your failure was not malice. Your failure was insufficient guardianship. You're king of the prince of the city you protect. Swear before me to set order amongst this city. Swear before Athena to keep watch over all whom she would guard by her hand. Swear earnestly upon these things, the guardianship of this city. Swear that you will not fail again. And if you will not swear these things, then step down as Polmarkos, and at least swear oaths. I take that last part back. He simply, so essentially he says, like, swear to him that you will set order right in the city, and that upon Athena you will guard her city better in the future. Or you need not swear an oath, but step down as Polmarkos, if you do not think you can stand to it.
I accept responsibility for my failures, and it will not happen again. I do resolve to do better, and I accept this oath.
The thunder will crack. He says, then let no shame be upon your shoulders, daughter. Let there only be responsibility. In this oath, you may very well invite my daughter to return to the city. I know you will do well.
By your grace, it shall be done. And she'll nod her head in deference.
And he looks at you with very pleased. It sort of shows a little on his face that he has not always been able to rely on his children to take responsibility for their charges. His children are the gods, and the gods are very temperamental and don't like to accept responsibility for things. And in your doing so, you get the sense it's not something he gets very often, and he's surprised and delighted to see that. You expect this isn't the last word he will have with you before this is all through. And so it is, Polmarkos, worthy of the city, let none say otherwise by my word. Who next?
If no one else goes, I'll go then.
Romulos will look at Thrasius like, you wanted it. Go ahead.
Hey.
Hey.
Did you say hey?
Oh no, I thought you said hey.
No.
I think he was waiting on you to say, I step forward.
Just
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, I step forward.
He was used to nod like, what's up?
Bro,
did you just tell Zeus hey? No.
Look, son.
Hey,
Son.
Big Daddy Z.
How's it going, man?
Yo, what?
Dap him
Yo,
up.
homie, what's up?
Dap him
Dude, it's
up.
been too long, man.
I ain't done nothing wrong, Thrasius. Hey,
Who is
stand up here with me.
Okay.
Come on up, man. Come on up.
Who is Zeus like that with? I would love to know.
I think Zeus isn't like that from anyone, dude. He's the king. He loves some fucking.
Immediately elevates you to the position of God.
Right.
You know what? You're the god of vibes, bro. Just pure
Matter of
vibes.
fact, do you want to be God of God? Here.
You know what? Take it.
I'm going on vacation next 2 months. Bye.
You just got the job, bitch.
Oh no, I just got the
Uh,
job.
Okay, you step forth. You'll say, High Priest Thrasius, you have served your temple well. You have served your mother and Athena well. And this deed does please me. But there was failure. Too often have you looked up, as is the way of priests. Too often have you stared up, looking to your mother, to the gods, to the omens, to the auguries, and yet perhaps neglected to look around you, looking to your flock, looking to the people. It is not enough to pray to the gods. You must see to the souls of the mortals as well. And so I will have you swear an oath. Swear upon me, swear upon your mother, that you will tend to the souls of mortals as much as you tend to the prayers to the gods. Swear these things fervently, or step down as high priest, and accept that you have much to learn. Or be bold and continue and accept responsibility.
No. I swear this oath upon the name of Zeus and Athena, and Athena.
Thunder cracks. I probably should do this. And I'll circle back to Vasaliki. As you swear this oath, Thrasius, is this oath genuine? That you wish to, like, how does he feel about it? Does he feel that this judgment is fair? Do you feel that whether that is true or not, that you intend to do that?
He does intend to do it. It does feel like that's something I probably should have been working on, you know?
Okay, I got you. You sort of accept it. You're like, oh, okay, fair.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, beautiful. The thunder goes off and says, "Then your high priest, Thrasius, remains worthy to detect the omens of Athena, and let none say otherwise henceforth." And I want to circle back to you, Vasiliki. I should have done it with you. As you swore that oath, did you feel that Zeus's sort of placing of responsibility upon you was fair? Do you feel that the oath that he wished you to swear was worthy of you, and like, how does she feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, she already had a sense of responsibility of, being pulled across the military, and so she feels like this judgment was adept and accurate, and she, wholeheartedly accepted it.
Next.
I will step forward now.
Excellent. He says, Candybus, I invite you indeed forth, popular as you have been, how you have worked hard to garner the love and the support and loyalty of this city to you. But I ask you, have you done these things for yourself, or have you done these things for the city? You have love. You have desire from this world. But have you used it to better Athens? Have you used it to make it greater? Have you used it to guard it? I ask you swear that oath now. If you intend to remain one of the leaders of the city, then I ask you to loyalty to Athens, to use that love, that desire, that loyalty that your mother so uses to keep the city from the grief of betrayal, to guard it, to devote yourself to it, to make it better, to use love to strengthen the city, and not just yourself. Do you swear this oath on me and your mother?
I swear it. I take responsibility for the lack of love that is in the city now, and I swear to bring it back, and to give myself wholly to the city of Athens.
And how does Candybus feel about that, behind that?
Candybus believes it. His heart is still heavy, and he doesn't know why. He thinks he knows why. He thinks it's because the woman he loved killed this poor young man, and he sees it as his responsibility to make that right.
The thunder cracks. As the oath is sworn, Zeus says, "Then you will have a son of Aphrodite who will show this city that love is not only for a person, but it should be for their city too. Good. And go and bind these people and yourself, that love, to the city, that it may grow stronger."
Thank you.
Who next?
I suppose it is me.
He looks upon. You expect the question to come that has come from pretty much everybody else around you, perhaps, but it does not. Says, "I weigh kings. Your father measures men by what they face. Athena and Athens is not meant to be ruled by hidden blades. It is not meant to deny blood laid at its feet. I ask you swear this oath, that if war comes, or threats come to the city, you do as your father would will, and face it openly. If judgment comes, bear it for this city. If you would remain its champion, stand at its head. Be the one who fights the blades and blood in the dark. Let this city see its villains, and let it see its dignity held high, and strike as a hero might. If you intend to be the champion of the city, I bid you do so. Do not behave as a tool. Do not hide in shadows what you do. Bear it proudly, so that all may know that Athens' dignity is not hidden away, that it has it still. Its prince was unmanned. Dignity has been shattered in the city. I ask you swear an oath that you rebuild the dignity of this city by bearing its challenges proudly before all. If blood has been laid at your feet, you answer it in front of all. Will you stand for this city not in shadow and darkness, but out and proudly, and with your spear and head held high, willingly?
Kind of puts his hands on his hips. To tell you the truth, King of Kings, God of Gods, I have much larger machinations in my mind of the world, but as it stands, and as I stand in Athens, I swear this oath to continue to be its champion.
And behind that oath, how does Romulos feel about that? Dragging machinations, as you put it, and shadows into the light to be faced boldly before all with dignity. Willingly, not as a tool, as you've called yourself many times.
Mm-hmm. I think mainly he sees the merit to not working in the shadows and, you know, am I lagging?
You were lagging a little bit there, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think he just sees, the merit to being out of the shadows, being that bold figure that people can count on. He's not too crazy about uh city. All of these times it may just be Athens and like another city in Macedonia, right? But I think he would like to share that power and I guess the regality and fame of doing that for multiple parts of the land, not just Athens. But if Athens is the city he's in, then yeah, then he'll do.
So you're not you're like, yeah, you like the hero aspect of it, but it's not out of a dedication to Athens. It's out of a dedication to like the heroism in and of itself.
Yeah, and I mean, whatever. If that is where duty takes him, then yes, it would be Athens. If it duty, brings him to another place, then he'll be that place's champion also.
The sky does not thunder as you swear the oath, but Zeus looks down with tempestuous eyes. As your oath was not entirely genuine. He says, I will not kill Romulus, son of Ares. For it is not your will that is lacking. It is your faith in this city that is lacking. You do not wish to serve Athens, and you know this. And it explains much. I give you this chance, this one chance, to speak freely to what you want. And I insist upon you now speak boldly, or half measures will not be granted. Amnesty and humility will not stay my hand.
Speaking boldly, great God, is one thing I am good at. This city has given me much opportunity, much much ability to share my strength, to share my ability to lead men. My ability and my success in being a hero is owed to this city. And for that, I agreed to be its champion. This city is also tried to condemn me to death. And yes, the reason it got to that point was because of my actions. I became a tool when it was not deemed worthy to kill me. And I was a tool willingly. But in doing that, I felt a sense of pride that I had not felt. Protecting merchants, protecting the people of Athens. So you ask me to not be a tool, to do it willingly and to be something greater. And I can and will be something greater.
You should be very thankful to the King Aegeus, for he granted you mercy enough that you might understand this and note to yourself, I might not have been so merciful. In respect to him who has fallen, I will grant you this. I free you of the city and responsibilities to it. You are a champion of Athens no longer. For he who should champion a city should believe and protect it more than any in the world itself. Perhaps matching that the god who is meant to defend it. And I see Athens is not in your heart. Return to the path of the hero, the path I laid before you all when I invited you to the mountain. Discover for yourself who you are before you try and claim accolades and titles, kingships, positions. Become, first and foremost, Romulus, the son of Ares. Become the hero you intend to become before swearing oaths. And I say this to one and to all. I watch oaths. I keep careful tally of oaths. Do not break them, and do not swear them legally. Go, Romulus. Find out then, as Aegeus gave you the opportunity to, who you are, how you would serve this world. Make your own myths, then and only then, dedicate yourself. Whether that's champion, forming your own kingdom, what have it. Learn who you are, figure out your purpose, and step back.
It will be done.
I call then last Dolion, son of Hermes. Will you step forward?
Yes.
Son of my most trickster son, my personal messenger, he who lives in shadow as you do as well, I do not forbid such things. You, like my son, walk unseen, and you hear whispers, and you deliver that to the ear of your king, and you have done this well. You have been a cunning servant to Athens, and I would not see you replaced. It is only you, though, who can decide to continue to serve this city or not. That choice is yours. But should you remain, I will swear to you, or have you swear, only that which you meant to do originally. Recommit yourself to uncovering threats to the city, while not becoming one yourself. Do not twist truths to spare me, your king, or any other. Be plain and honest when you can, and use the shadows to serve the light. Will you do this, or will you find another path?
I wish to serve and the way you speak, the way you command. But I feel that I cannot remain here exclusively. We are called to other places. Threats may be discovered in other places. I trust those that serve with me here, and I will make this Athens my home, but my absence may be required from time to time.
Of course. I expect it is not the fate of any of you to remain upon and inside these walls for all time. Your journeys may take you quite far. I do not require or expect this of you.
Then you have my oath and my service.
And behind that, how does Dolion feel? He's asking you to do not much very different, but he does make it clear to serve the light through the darkness.
Yeah, I think, my initial goal as being in this trade was to primarily, and in the vast majority, serve Athens. But it also gives me the opportunity for personal gain as well. But
this oath
I
would put Athens before you, of course.
yes, and I think that I have. I think once we came to an understanding, our initial understanding after the whole first debacle, and even before that, I wasn't acting in my own. I guess I was trying to maybe cover my ass a little bit there, but I think from that point on, I have put Athens ahead of my own. It's more of like an insider trading thing than it is like I take advantage of the city, you know.
Yeah. It's yeah, and the oath he swears of you is the same as what you've been doing, which is that it's a razor's edge of like, you know, whereas the line is very difficult to find of like where does deception become threat and where does it's a difficult line you ride, and you always have anyway. So he basically just calls you to oath to reaffirm what pretty much you've already been doing, just very clearly to uncover threats to the city, not become one, serve the light in the darkness, and not use, not to twist truth.
And that works for me.
And the thunder cracks. As you have sworn your oath, well, Zeus nods to you. Then I am nearly satisfied. I call for one final oath before this trial is complete, one that I would put upon all Athenians, all who have lived here, all who have served it this last while, since the reign of King Aegeus. Yes, Thrasius?
No, I was just ready to take the oath.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just like, yes, absolutely.
Oh, good. He says, swear before the gods to watch the city rise, and should it have to, fall. Accept responsibility for how you helped it rise or helped it fall. No longer reward hidden blood. No longer reward playing in the shadows. Let no crown rule by night. Let only this city be led by enlightenment, as Athena would see. Let it only be led in the light. Let it have dignity. Let the games of shadows end. Those who would stand before me, those who would raise this city up in dignity, in light before all to see, swear that they will help this city become great in this way. In my name, in Athena's name, in the name of King Aegeus, and the name of Theseus, that you had and will not have ill will to any of us.
I take the oath.
Okay. Who swears the oath?
I take the oath.
Me too.
I do as well.
Thunder cracks, but lightning does strike in multiple places. Lightning does flash, blinding some people. And a small, but nonetheless worthy of note number of Athenians are immediately struck and killed by the bolts of Zeus. There are those who swore oaths to protect the rise and fall of the city and swore they had nothing to do with the death of, or swear that, they've had the best intentions of Athens in mind, who have lied on their oaths, who are not true to their oaths.
I make a note of their names.
Oh, you don't know.
Okay, sorry.
It's just a crowd of people, and then
Okay.
suddenly a random number of them are just disintegrated. And with that, Athens is pure, clean of its taint. And so I fall upon you all, pointing to you five, the final trial. This city requires leadership, requires faithful leadership. I leave it to you, not to the Senate, who was not named in blood, who has not done anything to purge the city of corruption, who has not sworn hard oaths as all of you have done. I leave it to you five to determine how Athens moves forward. Shall there be a king? Who shall that new king be? Make it worthy. Take this seriously. Should you fail to pick a new leader, should that leader fail, I will account each of you responsible for their failures. Make sure the leadership of this city is not faltering. Pick well. I will be watching. With that, wind harrows, and Zeus rises back into a storm with the sound of thunder. And still, the clouds pervade. Thunder cracks slowly. Zeus watches over the city still, until such a time as the five of you decide what shall be the leadership of Athens. And there are stakes in this. This is not merely someone to just throw on the throne and move on with your lives. He will hold you responsible for the success of this leader. If they are worthy, they are worthy. However you decide this city should be led and by who, that is upon you, and so is the responsibility of their capabilities. But we will go to a break. When we get back, we might discuss.
Okay. When you smited those three people in the crowd, it reminded me of that meme of the lightning bolt coming down into the water. Fuck these three fish in
Yeah.
particular.
It was kind of exactly like that. Fuck these
Yes.
fucking people in particular.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, we'll be back very soon.
Okay. Gotta make another king.
Or something.
Council or something like.
Oh, what? I got it. King Lurker.
No.
He'd be a fine king. Damn, dude.
I'm debating whether or not to throw my hat in the ring. Like, should I just become the king?
Well, it means you can't leave really much.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, then again, Ryan said something about that earlier.
Yeah, but if you're the king, I think the expectation is that you'll be around.
If
Hard
something bad happens and you're gone, then that's kind of on you, huh?
Yeah, it's hard to govern if you're not there.
Yeah, who do we have? Do we can call up?
No one.
Do you want to try calling Medea up? I feel like that'd be really suspicious.
What? That'd be
Maybe-
wild.
Why in the fuck would Medea be? the
We've
new
been
person?
here for a year now, so we
Yeah.
should have some idea of like who's capable of this.
And we could.
It's Romulus. It's got to be Romulus.
You willing to fight for it?
Yeah, but you can't leave. I mean, I don't know if you can't leave,
Probably.
but whatever.
I
mean,
mean,
I
I,
can-
I might do like some Odysseus shit, you know, like leave.
Just
Be
leave for
gone
10
for
years.
20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably how it'll happen. But you know,
Just tell them you're going out for some milk. Some milk and cigarettes.
yeah, dude, I read a fucking Facebook post today. It was about like Odysseus, like when he came back after like 20 years. He left his dog Argos
Yeah.
there, bro, and he was like in disguise, and he
So-
couldn't like talk to it because he was like undercover.
They would have recognized him.
Yeah, the dog like recognized him, and he was like trained to be like this like wonderful hunting dog, all that, like perfect dog. And then after he left, like people stopped caring for him, and he was just like filthy and just lying in a pile of refuse. I think manure is what they said. And it was like so weak, like, and then like upon he just watched the dog for like a while until he finally left it again, and then as soon as he left it, it died after 20 years of waiting.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that made me really depressed.
Yeah, that's fucked, man.
Is that where they got that Futurama episode from?
It might be.
Probably.
Was Seymour?
Yep. Oh yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I remember that. The dog, it was just like out there.
Waiting.
And got petrified, but when they finally unpetrified it, you realized, oh, this dog already lived its whole life.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, we can make this a whole process. We could turn it into like a days long thing of like, we bring people in, candidates in, I zone of truth them and whatever. Like, do you promise to do this and this? Like, because like, it's up to us, really. Can't afford to fail in this part. But yeah, that look is coming back eventually, right? We're gonna run into that thing again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hopefully, when we're
We probably should have told him about that before
Yeah,
he left.
I feel like if Vasaliki will tell him about it in our dreams, like, yeah, this is one thing that kind of got away.
He'll figure it out soon enough.
Yeah, might as well tell him before he finds out it's as a surprise. It's a surprise.
Surprise.
But yeah, fuck me. I'm gonna go for a little bit.
You guys ever think about how cats, like pound for pound, are like ultimate apex predators?
Oh, with all the birds they kill?
Yeah, dude. I mean, if you
Oh, you're-
size up a cat, I mean, be like a lion. Yeah, that shit is fucking up. Good.
Yeah, you were lagging for a second.
Yeah, yeah. But like, if you sized up house cat, like it wouldn't be a lion, and it wouldn't be like a leopard or a
It'd be closer to
jaguar.
like a cheetah. Like there's a point at which cats get bigger and they stop purring and they start roaring. Like
Yeah.
there's two categories of cats, the ones that purr and the ones that roar. I think the biggest one that is still able to purr is the cheetah.
I think you're right. Yeah. Like, I don't think tigers purr. Pumas and jaguars, they definitely like they don't purr. They more like
Mhm.
like that kind of shit. Yeah, I mean, if you look at a cheetah, they kind of resemble house cats. I feel like you
I
could
can see
definitely
it.
domesticate a cheetah. You know?
They look real friendly in those big cat sanctuaries. They're probably pretty fucked up. That we know are fucked up because of Tiger King.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. That was like such an era of Netflix TV, dude. That guy should. I mean, I know he's locked up now.
He's still
but,
locked up, yeah.
Yeah, but like, it's crazy how manipulative and like charismatic someone like him can be. You know, maybe it's just a bunch of weak-minded people that he coerced, right? But
I mean, even like in the show and like his interviews, he does have charisma.
yeah,
He's almost a charming guy.
right. And I don't know, man, but maybe like if you just like heard him talking, like I would get it more. But when you look at the guy has like a bleach tip mullet, you know, like doesn't know what sleeves are.
It's like Joe Dirt and Guy Fieri.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Like this dude had, I don't know if cult is the word or harem is the word.
I think cult is an accurate word.
Dude. It's just crazy what, you know, powerful people are capable of, or charismatic people are capable of, you know. So anyway, about this king business.
We just gotta find young Hercules and say, hey, you're the king now.
He's probably like a gym bro at this point, though.
Who better to present as king?
Will you take this oath to rightfully rule Athens? You guys got creatine? I'm down. I'm down. Creatine and protein? Why didn't you ask sooner?
So you're gonna have to give me a couple weeks. I'm kind of mid-cycle right now.
Yeah, I'm like in a ketogenic fast. But I mean after that, I'd be down. Yeah, totally. It's funny because although I picture Hercules like a gym bro kind of, it's cited more often than not that he solved his trials with like wit, you know, and like, you know, like finesse.
Right.
So it's much different than the super strong.
I mean, that's how he solved them, but he always he kind of bangs his head against the problem for a second beforehand.
Yeah. I think biblically accurate Hercules would probably be like probably one of the toughest guys to kill, right? Like so much so that he can like you say, bash his head against the problem, and then be like, okay, that's not really working. Oh, okay, yeah, and then he kind of just comes up with a solution after banging his head against a rock.
That's how he gets his ideas.
Yeah.
That's how it comes to him.
dude's taking a math test, like AX. Boom, boom. So is this where democracy is born, guys?
I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe. All the traitors got smote, so.
Yeah. I mean, now that all the traitors are smote, it could probably be,
At least most of them.
yeah. It
I
could
wonder
probably be
if
a
any of
pretty
them
good
were
argument.
senators.
Had to be, dude. Had to be.
Those are the only ones. They were just spread out.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were former tyrannicides.
What, that snuck back into the city?
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, they got exiled, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
They were, I think as long as they gave up their,
But I mean,
yeah.
I give up. You know.
Could have also been the Sons of Pelos. They had the same kind of deal.
True. I don't know. I mostly just want to play Kingmaker, you know. I want to I want to just be sitting at a throne and then answering different problems. Multiple choice answers too, you know. I love those kinds of games, man. Like Ryan was talking about Fable 3, like the end of that game. Like when you become king and you get to make all these decisions. I think we need more games like that.
I'm playing the Outer Worlds too, and that's a lot of that.
Really?
There's a new Fable game coming out.
Dude, it looks so good. I don't know if the game will look that way, but the trailers look fantastic. Yeah, Fable is like one of those game series that like they're all so good. Like you can definitely see how the first one is compared to like and even Fable 2. If I recall, Fable 2 was kind of like old school RPG kind of, because like you could pick different spells and you had like an inventory. I don't think we had one of those in Fable 3.
I don't think I played any of the Fables. I think those were Xbox exclusive games, and I was a PlayStation guy.
I always knew I hated you. No, but yeah, that's fair. Trying to think what PlayStation exclusives came out around the Fable era.
Like the God of Wars.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. Dude, I always wanted to play God of War, but I couldn't.
Have you played the newer ones?
Dude, I've wanted to get God of War Ragnarok for like a long time. That shit looks so fun.
I got alerts on Steam. I see it goes on sale every once in a while. I just haven't gotten around to buying it.
It's fun. I played it.
Dude, like I and I wasn't gonna get it at first, but then I heard this Hosier song, and bro, Blood Upon the Snow.
Hosier's great, bro. It's great.
Have you heard that fucking song?
I think so.
Oh my god, it's like,
It's got some good ones, man.
bro. And I mean, that of course made me watch some videos on like, you know, the fighting and like some of the cutscenes. Like even that first fight with Balder, when he's like they're locked in kind of, and they're like pushing against each other and the fucking earth is like separating. Bro.
God of War 1, yeah. The new
No,
God of War 1.
that's Ragnarok.
No, that
Baldur,
the one where he fights Balder is the first of the reboots.
Yeah.
Ragnarok's
Yeah,
the
it's
sequel to that. Yeah.
I love how, because Boulder's supposed to be like the hottest of them all. I love how they just made him like this like wrangly fucking little beard guy.
Dude, he looks like and I apologize if I offend. I apologize if I offend, but he looks like the quintessential like fucking white trash, you know, like
He's a meth head.
a Viking.
Yeah.
Yes, a Viking tattoo. Like, oh yeah, I'm a Viking. Like, and he gets his hair all braided up.
Oh, he gives me like the fucking California meth head. He's got like flip flops. He's got the like raggedy fucking wife beater.
I know like
and,
four people that look like that.
Yeah, and he's walking around with his like cup. It's probably got nothing in it. He's like, hey.
A red Solo cup.
Hey, you still using that catalytic converter?
Yeah.
He looks like he would have been a GTA character, but I would have said he looks like he just got out of Russian prison.
A little bit, yeah.
His cup just has his dip spit in it.
If he's the most attractive amongst the gods, then we should go back.
Is that what he was supposed to be?
Balder's supposed to be like beautiful. It's supposed to be, that was his whole thing. That's why he was
who,
given
bro?
the immunity to everything, because the gods were like so astonished with how beautiful he was that
the concept of him dying.
Yeah, they didn't want him to die, so because they were like, oh, he's so glorious. And
Dude, the Russian prison comment, I don't fucking see it, because guy is skinnier than
that's true, man.
Than anyone.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen Russian prisons, man?
Dude,
Russian gulags
built. Come on. Well, okay, maybe the gulag guys.
In fairness, he maybe looked like like a gulag guy who's like trying to get ripped, but he just wasn't getting fed.
Yeah. Like literally no fat whatsoever.
No calories.
I would
barely
love to do a Norse-based campaign. Not necessarily Norse myth.
We always say
but
this.
like I'm sorry, I say this all the time. So
no, Norse is cool, dude.
No, not just you. We've
yeah, no, it's been thrown around a couple of times. Absolutely.
Exactly. Like
I just think about the plethora of like the unending hours I've spent learning about Greek mythology, and then I think about doing it again, and then I seriously considering shooting myself in the face, and then I think, wait a second, it could be good. It could be cool.
It could be cool.
I'm asking,
and it does.
You could do Icewind Dale as Vikings pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Because it could be like, but I'm imagining like maybe not reenacting the Norse myths, but like going to like the Norse walls and everything. You know, like Niflheim. You got the fire giants over here. You got the land of the elves.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
All of that exists in the plane space of Forgotten Realms too.
RuneScape.
No, the planescape.
Planescape.
Where like I think in the realm of Hades, one of the layers is like Niflheim.
Yeah, something like it's one of them's frozen, and one or two of them are frozen. I would say a Planewalker campaign could be fun.
I've been down. I've been pretty interested in. Well, that was a Spelljammer, but as far as like Planescape, like Sigil, going to like the different planes of existing cities, like that kind of time. Anyway,
one last note. I just want to play Ryan Dalterson again. That's all I want.
He's out there, I'm sure of it.
Badass.
Being a badass. He's got like a low-key thing going on at the end. Okay. So, welcome back. All of you have been called upon. The Senate and anyone else in the city has been circumvented. It is you who must determine who shall take leadership of this city. Maybe it's one of you. Maybe it's someone else in the city. Maybe it's entirely, I don't know. You have been given supreme power to make the right choice for Athens leadership. Choose wisely, because you will be held accountable. So don't pick fucking Ronald McDonald. You might get killed for it.
Is he an option?
Anything's an option.
I mean, hey, they would never starve because he's got an endless amount of burgers. So hey,
It is
Capitalism. Capitalism.
what if we skip
isn't
democracy
beef.
and go straight to capitalism?
Where do I get the
Nah,
beef?
if anything,
Doesn't
if
matter.
anything, you go with the Burger King. He's already got it's half the job there.
It's a vast. Imagine adding Athens to his vast empire.
Yes.
Have it your way.
What do you think, Great Burger King? He just has his big ass mascot hat.
Whopper.
Just smile.
I sentenced you with Whopper.
That
Yeah.
mascot was
Smiles.
so creepy.
The Spartans are at the gates. We must give them a whopping.
Summon the onion rings.
Everybody just
Seven-
interprets his unmoving smile as different things for actions.
That mask was creepy.
His enemies see horror in his manic
Yeah.
smile, but his allies
Sir, we
see
can't do that.
confidence. You're right.
No, no.
We can. Okay. Bring us in. Bring us in.
Okay.
Zeus has made his declaration. Clouds will surely clear once the decision has been made. You guys must take time. Maybe it's a lot of time. Maybe it's a little bit of time. Zeus was not clear. All that mattered was that good leadership was made so Athens can prosper. What would you do? What is the best leadership?
I would get us together in a side and say, so do we have any ideas?
If ever there was a time to pray for wisdom, now would be that time.
Should it be one of us or
No. No, I don't think it should be one of us.
It's gotta be a selfless act here. Putting the city before us. But who?
We kind of suck.
Well, yes.
Who? Ryan?
Hecate comes to you and says, "Put Medea on the throne." Okay.
Are you familiar with the myth of Eros and Psyche?
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Am I familiar with the myth of Eros and Psyche?
I gotta go check to see if that has happened yet. Let me just do a quick lore deep dive into my little timeline here. Hang on a second. Oh, no, that definitely has not happened yet. Yeah, we're fairly far off from that myth happening, unfortunately. Is there something about the myth that interests you? Like, what's the analog to it?
Well, she went to the underworld and came back, or was rescued. So if it's possible for her to go there and come back, my thought was maybe it's possible for Theseus to come back as well.
Okay. Make me a religion check.
Three.
You're aware of no such lore at this time, but you're more than welcome to, like, pray to the gods about it, maybe, seek out the retinue of your father, maybe do some research. Could be an interesting avenue, but as of now, you can't think of anything like that. And to be clear, this does not need to be decided in this moment. Like, your characters could go and contemplate and then come back to it, right? You don't need to, like, decide in the next 5 minutes who leads Athens.
We could spend the night talking about it. We don't need to do it immediately, as of this moment, but Ryan, do we have any ideas of who could be the ruler from the nobles we already know of? Who stands out as good candidates?
Well, maybe I'm gonna say an investigation check to use your intellect to ask yourself what makes a good king and who should.
Investigation. Okay, guidance. 18.
18. What makes a good king? Is someone who understands statecraft. That much is clear. You need to be able to understand the technical part of leading a city to lead a city. Some might dispute that, actually. You could have an advisor who's very good at that. Make them do it. They need to be able to make decisions. They need to be charismatic so as to like unite everybody. They need to have claim. There needs to be a very good reason why they would be followed, and you guys sort of carry the will of Zeus right now. So your standing behind them would be that thing. So we don't need to worry about that. Courage is very important for a king to be able to, stand up to foreign enemies and so on and so forth. So naturally, I would say gravitates over to the senators because they are all sort of understanding of statecraft. They are, they come from places of respect. They're the patriarchs of their families. They have connection with how things work in government more than anyone else in the city. Your only problem is that they're not. I wouldn't say coward. They're a little. Yeah, we could use the word cowardly. It's Greek. It's Greek mythology. They shrunk before the challenge of Romulus. When they thought Romulus was like cutting people's heads off, none of them. They cared about their own hides more than they cared about like standing up to him, and they all were ready to like secede the throne to him. So there's some spine missing over there, but they would be the best candidates because they're the only people in the city who actually understand how a city is run, whether for good or evil. And then there's all of you. I know there was this idea of like selflessness, but all of you have been attached to the government for about a year. You know how it works. You know its history. And you guys also have the blood of gods, which is considered as important as anything. Like that does make a good leader, having the blood of gods. So between the senators and yourselves, those would be the most like obvious, like just base requirements to do this.
I think I would say that it seems unlikely that one single person embodies all of the qualities necessary to lead. And perhaps we need some sort of system with a highest among equals type of situation. If you look at the five of us, each of us has a skill that we bring to the table. Mine is gathering intelligence. Thrasius is his divine intervention with the gods. Romulus with waging war. Vasaliki with protecting the city.
And I'm beautiful.
And charismatic.
Oh, thank you.
Perhaps we need one man who is the ruler, but we find 5 other men who embody the same things we embody to be a council.
Or women.
You've more than proven the capability of women. And I'll tell you, Vasaliki, women make excellent spies.
That is true. We go unnoticed and unsuspecting. I wonder if that's how Medea was successful. many wouldn't have thought to suspect her.
And constantly under I forget the word, but you know what I mean. So that's my idea, I guess, for governing the city. A 6-person body, one of whom is the 6 or more, I guess. One of whom is the final decision maker, but who is bade to take advice from those that embody qualities and skills that we embody.
But who might that person be?
That does sound very much like a king and a senate of advisors.
No. This is new. This is something new.
Oh, sorry. This is new.
It's like a king and his privy council, essentially.
Totally different.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
What do they call that table in Game of Thrones?
the small
The
council.
small council.
Small council?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So king and his advisors.
We can contact Crocopus, wherever he might be.
I feel like we step back for the city if it just went back to the man. We have to call him back in after everything that's happened.
I will. I mean, just because 3 sucks and whatever. I will say this: if you had an idea regarding what you were saying, Vasaliki, just because you don't have an example of it working doesn't mean it's impossible. You know what I mean? Just because you can't think of a myth, because this is like Hiroshi. You could be like, we will go. You can still play on it. You don't have to take it out of the box. You just don't have an example of it. But everything has a first time. If that, just work with that. Seems like it fits in nicely.
Yeah, I just was trying not to meta with like resurrections and stuff like that, but if it's okay to mention it anyway, then sure. Like Vasaliki will say, I know of such a man who embodies the characteristics we seek.
Oh, who?
Well, that man was slain and castrated on the Acropolis. What if we were to convince him to return? If he could travel from the underworld to our world again.
Is that possible?
Well, that creature just came from another dimension or exist. I don't know what to say. Came from another world. If that creature could come to this world, why couldn't Theseus? But of course, I don't know how it would work or if it's even possible.
Ryan, what I know everything about my knowledge as the high priest is that if this could work.
Make a religion check.
Okay, guidance.
I believe when we run Mount Olympus, there
Let
were
me use my inspiration. Sorry, you say Candybus.
there were stories of Dionysus being able to travel to the underworld and bringing people back.
23
Perhaps we speak to him.
23 religion.
So very much what Candybus was saying. For 23, I'll give you a little on top of it. Dionysus is a lot of things. He's the god of, madness and ecstasy and wine, what have you. But he's also the god of transition. And he is indeed also the god of resurrection. It is said that when Dionysus, well, actually, there's multiple important things to say around Dionysus. There was a time when Zeus thought he had found his heir. We don't know everything about this. I'm not going to give everything away, but there was a point where Zeus actually gave his bolt to one of the mortals, one of the gods. Yeah, it was a mortal, actually. Gave his lightning bolt to a mortal with expectation that one day he would ascend to godhood and become the new king of gods in his place. A child that he thought was more worthy than Athena. Unsurprisingly, the myth says something about Hera doing something to this kid. And that kid got fucked up. Zeus took that kid, or something like that, and he attached it to his thigh and allowed it to sort of allowed this child to sort of grow and gestate and become more, and was born again, resurrected, reincarnated into the demigod who would come to be known as Dionysus. And then Dionysus eventually did many great things and was made a god. And the first thing Dionysus did when he was a god is he descended down into the underworld, found his mother, and brought her back. Which was a shock to all the gods, because it was thought that no god had the ability to sort of just transition in and out of the underworld at will and just scoop up whoever they want and leave. Not even Zeus has that power. So Dionysus has this strange ability to circumvent even Hades. He's a very chaotic, mysterious god. So this is all to say, yes, it's been done by a god. Zeus has brought, there's at least 2 instances of someone being a mortal being brought back from the dead in those stories. Maybe Dionysus knows something more of how this can be achieved, if it can be achieved by mortals. Doesn't seem to be outside the realm of possibility. And Candybus, yeah, you just said that you heard that story, yeah.
Coming back from the dead, I cannot imagine what it would do to someone's mind. Even if he was willing, even if he could, I'm not sure he would be the same man he was.
You know the effects of bringing someone back from the underworld. He could come back perfectly fine and whole. You don't know. You make assumptions.
Ryan, could I make a religion check?
Yeah, go ahead.
He might not even want to come back.
Romulus, I'm assuming this is regarding what happens to a soul transition, all that.
That'll be a 14 for me.
14. You know quite well that what is done to the body in life is carried over by the soul. So if you were to find Theseus in the afterlife, he would be castrated. So like if you were to kill someone and then blind them after they died, they'd wander the underworld blind forever. So you're aware that he's probably down there somewhere castrated. You do know that he achieved some decent feats in his life. He defeated at least one evil demigod. Evil. But anyway, a robber baron demigod and a number of others. That's certainly enough to make it to Elysium. So he's probably wandering Elysium castrated. You do know that the idea is that like when you die, your soul goes there. Like nothing happens to your soul when you go. It's just the next step. There's no sort of like crazy effects. As far as you know, like if you were to die right now, Romulus, and you were to like show up on the shore, it would be you. Like you're there now. The body is just a vessel. And everything that makes you you, your personality, the way you act, the way you behave, the way you think, that's all your soul. And that soul transitions to the underworld and into Elysium. So as far as you know, Theseus, as he is as you last knew him, wandering around the Elysian fields right now, just as he was when you knew him.
But is there not an effect that the longer someone is dead, the more that they forget?
Yes, but that is to do with the shore. So if a soul dies and they're not given the proper burial rites, and a lot of this is what you guys would know too, to be clear. A lot of this is generally what you guys would just know from like stories growing up about Trent. This would be like the everyman knowing about heaven, right? Is that yes, if a person's body is not shown the proper funeral rites and they're not given the drachma very specifically, they will wander the shoreline waiting for the ferryman, unable to pay him, and will over time indeed languish. But Thrasius did give him the bare minimum of the drachma, and he has only been there for a very short time. You don't think he faded away. It happens over a very long period of time. There's no magic around it. It's like, imagine if you, Romulus, stood on a shoreline with nowhere to go and no one to talk to for decades. You'd forget things, right? you begin to forget things. Now make that hundreds of years. You might start to forget your name. You might start to go crazy. It's just the same. So yeah, he's probably just very well the Theseus you recall, wandering around on these like that. How you get his bits back, that may not be a thing. That might be possible, but as far as finding him in the underworld, it should be Theseus. If you were to try.
I think out of all that he just thought about, I think Romulus would say, well, if he does come back, he's most likely going to be still castrated. So, I mean,
Do we still have his member?
I'm assuming it was with his body. It's can we sew it back on?
Candybus.
I can certainly try.
Candybus, what above table? What would you have done with his?
I think I left it there.
Oh,
you say you threw it
I
out
didn't take it
like
as a
the
souvenir.
ocean. I thought you said you threw it out into
No,
the ocean.
no, he didn't.
No, I don't think I would call that. All right.
Damn.
I was
okay.
Yeah, let's take it easy, Thrasius.
Sorry.
I think I was keeping mental track. I was waiting to see if Candybus did anything crazy with his member. I'll tell you
Would
what.
be the one.
I'll give it to probably who's proficient in Arcana
Let me.
or medicine. Yeah, go ahead, Candybus. If you're
Guidance.
Being proficient in Arcana, would it be
Okay.
possible to mend it back on?
Make me an Arcana check. I'll allow it.
They are two objects.
I give him I give him guidance.
All right, guidance.
Can't be more than a foot, or can it?
I rolled a natural 1 for a 4 plus 1 5.
Like maybe you're not.
So to his forehead.
I think it's worth a try.
That's how that works, right?
What's the worst that I can't make it worse?
What do I need to make a D&D rulebook check? Okay, well, let's get to the nitty gritty.
Let's look at the rules. How do we attach modifiers?
How do we attach somebody's dog?
So let's cut the baloney. I'm sure there's some sort of precedent for this. This can't be the first time.
Who's the god of medicine?
There's no Apollo would be the god of medicine.
Yeah, well, one of the very high-level resurrection spells will allow you to reattach limbs and things.
Yeah.
So if we only had his member,
with
we
that-
could grow him back.
With that very low Arcana check, I don't think you know how any advanced magics of reattaching.
I think it would probably work.
You've got maybe if I stuck around there and glued it together with a fucking healing spell, maybe, or a mending, maybe. It's kind of that situation.
You've probably seen the most of them.
Thank you.
Thrasius, you were saying you had medicine?
I have.
I will make sure not to
maybe
mend it on
Theseus, and you
backwards.
see like the think tank going.
I have perception, religion, insight, athletics, but no Arcana
Okay,
medicine.
on to subject 35 of the meeting today. His cock. Thrasius, what'd you get on the medicine?
Oh, you want me to roll?
If you want to, if you're proficient.
I don't have. I'm not proficient.
Oh, okay, okay. Unless you're proficient with Arcana or medicine, I don't think I could. Yeah,
No.
again, you can always go.
What's the skill for cock proficiency?
Constitution, probably.
By the hand.
God damn
Great
it.
session, guys. It's been
Great
awesome.
session. Let's that'll be that. So, and again, you can consult people. If you, Thrasius, you want to go in and be like, go to another priest, and be like, tell me right now how do
I mean, I could probably talk to Xenia and say, look, this is going to be weird. I have a weird question to ask.
Oh, I don't think Xenia would know better than you. You're the high priest. She's
Okay.
but
Yes, the high priest of Apollo.
yeah, you go talk to Priest of Apollo or so. I don't know. There's other sources of knowledge here other than you five. Though you guys are apparently
Zeus is
aware of
up
it.
The
there
forbidden
right
art
now.
of cock magic.
Zeus is up there right now. He's like, he got up there. He's looking at other guys that are watching us. He's like, all right, I told him to think about who to rule the city. What are they talking about?
Yeah, keep an eye on them. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. What are they talking about?
Well,
I suppose
Mate,
it's coffee.
They're establishing a new school of magic.
Wow.
I'm go-
Cockamancy.
Cockamancy.
Cockamancy, yeah.
This would be the game to invent cockamancy.
Vasaliki's rolling her eyes at us.
Men. Ugh.
I think I might say something like,
Can't live without him.
outside of the possible resurrection of Theseus, which I don't disagree, he would be the perfect ruler. He was meant to be the ruler. But unfortunately, he is not. But putting aside the resurrection of someone, perhaps we need to speak more in certain terms.
Is there's also the matter of what Hades would think of this, and I can't imagine the God of the Dead would be happy with this plan.
Another assumption.
Insights?
You don't know Hades, dude. How are you making an insight?
Okay, never mind. Sorry,
You're not a
I
priest
had
of the
dinner
dead.
with the guy, man. You can't tell me.
I didn't hear what Ryan said. Sorry.
I just said that you don't know him very well, and you're not a priest of Hades. I don't know how you would be able to understand his feelings on the matter.
All right.
I will say generally, you know that he's pretty meticulous about letting souls come and go. Thus, Cerberus, the very famous watchdog of the underworld. Nothing goes in, nothing comes out. Well, nothing goes out, actually.
Yeah.
No
Actually,
living go in, no dead come out.
Well, go ahead, Dolion.
I say my opinion also might be along the lines of Theseus was dishonored greatly in the way he was killed. And perhaps it is a mercy to allow him to remain in the underworld.
I'm sure he's in a good place.
it'd be incredibly. If we did bring him back, he might be incredibly paranoid of those around him.
I mean, I know I would be out for blood. But, I am Romulos.
Okay, but are there any other candidates we can think of who might fit the bill for what we're looking for?
I mean, I don't mean to incite anything, but before I made my decision in front of Zeus and the Senate, it sounded like Zeus was going to give me the option to lead the city. So I suppose in the interim, I could act as that individual until we find a more long-term solution. Because as it stands now, we are contemplating the dead, a king and his advisors with a different name. Meanwhile, Athens is still unlorded, we should say.
An interim ruler? If you would want to take up that role, I will not stand in your way. But long term, I think the answer is Theseus. I see no better candidate.
And to be clear, this is just as your stand. Obviously, this Theseus idea is a wicked, demigod-themed quest to go on, and B, yeah, he was the intended ruler. So this isn't to discredit Theseus at all. I just want to put forth that you guys basically we're given this task and like have stood here. Like you haven't gone out and investigated the city, talked to candidates and whatever. This is all off the top of your head. So, yeah, if you get Theseus back, it'd be sick. I just wanted you to know, like, I'm not trying to cut you off from any possibilities. There might be stuff out there.
Okay.
Suppose we could make an announcement and interview the denizens of Athens to see who would want to step up. If we think anybody here is capable of such a task.
I would agree.
We could also give us time to ask around other priests and see what they think. If our plan for Theseus is even possible.
Well, it happened once. It's possible it can happen again.
If it's possible for anybody, it's us.
That is probably the truest statement said tonight.
Hell yeah. So I'll give you guys some options. Do you guys, I mean, we could consider this like a downtime of investigating options with Athens. Maybe you guys have some very simple like next steps that might help you with your decision. This Theseus idea has got a lot of weight. I mean, like clearly above above it all, like the omens Thrasius got and all of the prophecies about Theseus, like that he was supposed to make Athens famous forever. It's going to be hard to find a candidate who built that. But then Dolion brings in brings in a fair point where maybe it's a mercy to let him dwell in paradise forever. Instead, these are all excellent points. But yeah, if you guys had like, there's options. There's lots of options, lots of interesting options. So, what would you guys like to do? Is there like immediate steps you want to take today to like learn information? I'm seeing a nod from Candybus. Let me hear from you.
Yeah.
Candybus.
Oh yeah. My first step is to try and make Theseus whole again.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. How would you like to? Yeah, and anybody wants to join him on that, by all means.
I'll join.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Romulus.
You don't want to participate? You want to hold it before he goes?
No, I'm good. I'm very good. In fact.
Dolion,
That
would
was
you
not
own
one of
company?
his
That's a 4 to 5. Or maybe you had your own thing.
No, I won't. I think I would want to consult with my spies to see what, if anything, the people are saying about, even if they've expressed any opinion as to who would be king.
Oh yeah, I can make that very easy for you. The people are shutting the fuck up. For once in civilization's history, the people are not holding an opinion. They're like, the king of gods is here, and he's making certain declarations, putting certain people in charge. I am not. And he also fucking murked Dave down the road for not making quite the right oath. So people are in a current state of like fear and tension. Fear of the wrath of the gods, tension for what will come next, tension for what you all will decide. They're seeing things moving in the right path, but there's a lot of uncertainty. And also, this is ancient Greece, where democracy doesn't exist yet, so people don't really hold opinions, at least not as intensely as they do today. And with this king of the gods here, they're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna witness.
I think too, I would tell my spies to immediately get eyes on all of the sons of Pallas and Pallas himself, and to let Vasaliki or her strategist know immediately if they seem to be making any moves toward trying to take the city.
Understood. You will be perhaps interested to find out that maybe a handful of them stayed, and maybe 2 of them were blasted by lightning when that oath was made. The others are very much like hands in the pocket, whistling. They're like, we're going to keep eyes on them, but you should know that at least 2 of them got obliterated by Zeus for not swearing an honorable oath. But yeah, they're keeping an eye on them, absolutely. So good instinct. As for the rest of the party, what is the plan? You guys are on the quest of the member. What's the plan?
Oh god. I guess we'll go to the Temple of Apollo first.
Okay.
Talk with the high priest and see, like, hey, what can you guys do with this?
Yeah, I think
We have a small matter that you could help with.
It's not that small.
I'd say it's average.
It's acceptable.
Look, shrinkage is a thing when you die, okay?
It's an average size problem. Some might say above average.
It's an average. It's above average size problem.
For
okay?
ancient Greece, it's a very respectable.
Okay, got it. Isn't it? Okay, got it. It's a solid 8 outside. Got it.
Didn't they pride like small penises?
It's not that they prided small penises, it's that they didn't that people sort of didn't like people with exceptionally large ones because it was considered an inability to control. Like, you had a lack of willpower, you couldn't control.
Yeah, I don't like those guys either.
Fuck those guys.
And equated it with being stupid as well.
Stupid. They don't have control of their faculties.
Barbarian. I've never been on a quest like this in a D&D game. I've never been on a quest like this in a D&D game where I says, look, can you reattach this dead guy's trunk?
God, how many hands do we need for this quest?
No, more. We need more.
We need a lot of help. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I gotta see where our statue of Apollo is. So there is an altar to Apollo here. He doesn't have a full temple as of yet. Athens isn't the grand Athens that we know today. It's a much smaller settlement. So you do find an altar and a priest who tends to the altar, who very much probably serves as a healer in the city. Yes. You approach this man. He's sort of like an older guy. He goes, yes, it is I, Thromaches the Elder. I'm 35. What can I do for you?
Thromaches, it's good to meet you. And I will begin to explain to him the condition of the task we're trying to achieve.
Yes, indeed. Often have I been consulted by soldiers and such as to the issue of missing penis. I will.
God damn it! What is this quest?
It is possible to indeed, especially when they're dead. I mean, you could just kind of sew it on.
That's what I was thinking.
You just sew it on, and I mean, they'll be dead, but it'll be there.
Will it be there in the afterlife?
He thinks about it. He goes, yeah, it's attached, right?
It should be, yes.
It's the flesh is attached to the hole, and yes, I there's been rare occasions of fingers and toes being reattached and them still having some mobility afterward, and those people would have it, and I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that indeed the body will regain it in the afterlife, probably.
All right. I looked at Candybus like, sounds like good news so far.
That sounds good to me.
Well,
thank you for your infinite wisdom.
You are not the only person who has come to ask me this question since the news of Theseus went out. It is often a curiosity. A lot of ladies asking about what becomes of his cock.
How often do people ask you this question?
That is preacher prayer privilege, unfortunately.
Preacher program separate.
And then mouth.
I mean, a couple of merchants actually. You would be surprised how much a demigod penis goes for on the black market.
I need to double the
god. They're out of money.
Temple. I need to double the god of the temple now.
Okay, bye. Anyway, good chatting with y'all.
Okay, I guess. Do you know how to do the procedure?
No, but I'm willing to try.
I was talking to the old man, but
It's simply a matter of sewing it all. I've sewed toes and fingers back on. I mean, that's pretty much the same thing. You know, the sack's a little more fleshy to be more delicate, but I could give it a shot.
does this man seem like talented enough, Ryan?
You haven't seen even a fraction of his power.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation check. Guidance. Seven.
No. The 7? You're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Sewing? Like a shirt? Sewing body parts on? This guy's sick. This guy's crazy. Surgeons don't exist yet, and Athens is not the city of enlightenment that it maybe will become. So this is the first time you've ever heard of somebody sewing body parts on. That sounds fucking crazy. Okay. You just let me know if you want me to find some...
If we need any help, you'll be the first one. You are the expert here. We'll definitely come with you if we have any inquiries.
Yeah. Or you can try to talk to a priest of Hades. They're more used to dealing with bodies and preparing bodies for the afterlife. So, I don't know. Whatever your flavor.
I looked at Candybus. We could talk to the Hades priest.
I think I could take a crack at it right now.
Okay, let's go to the Hades priest.
All right, sweet. Candybus, you're going to take a crack at it?
Oh, yeah.
All right. You head to the temple. Find the body of Theseus. You find it as you hold his cock and balls in your hand. The weight is strangely familiar. Anyway.
I know this cock and balls.
This is such a heroic ancient Greece campaign.
This is so heroic.
It's heroic.
Give me a... I'm going to tell you what. You've handled a lot of cock and balls in your time. I'm going to say...
A master.
An expert one might say. Make me... I would give you disadvantage because it's your first time trying to sew a body part.
Well, I wasn't trying to sew it. I was going to use mending.
Use mending. Okay, I'll tell you what. Make me a... Yeah, shit. Make me a charisma-based arcana check. Okay, yeah.
Sick.
Here you go, guidance.
Yeah, take the guidance, absolutely. Dolion gives you a thumbs up.
All right, charisma-based. So that would be...
So you're proficient with
+3.
Right?
Yeah.
Look what you've done, Vasaliki. Look what you've begun.
With guidance?
Yeah?
Yeah. D4.
22.
Theseus is laying there, dead. Everyone's watching as Candybus.
It's through the lyre. Through the lyre building I have mending.
Start playing to his crotch area. Okay, no. And then you're just sort of trying to sing it all back together. It takes a minute. This isn't one casting. It takes a couple castings because it's like, I think it's like a link of chainmail is the example of like one instance of it healing.
This spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link or 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of former damage.
Ah, okay. Damn. So this will... It only takes a couple castings. It'll be like 3 or 4. It'll take like a minute to complete. Just to like really... Not to just like throw it together. You're just trying to be careful. Get all the details right. And Candybus, you're a sculptor. You're a sculptor of man flesh. You've seen them before, and you want to make it look right and good and all that. And you just seam all the skin together and around, and the discoloration can't be ignored from the separation and everything. But in the end, It hasn't been sewn back on, it's been magicked back on. If there's ever what suddenly in the underworld, Theseus is like, ah, the heirs of the Elysian Field. If only I had my my junk. You're back. And
Old friend.
old friend. And with that, again, the discoloration is can't be like it's there because it's been disattached. But I mean, it's there. There's certainly like I'll say there. It says there's no sign of any whatever. So I'll say that yeah, it looks like for 24, it looks like it was never removed.
It's 22, but
22 still great. For 22, other than the coloration, it doesn't look like it was ever removed.
I'm like dripping sweat.
I'm like dabbing him on his forehead, like, yes, surgeon. Yes, doctor.
I couldn't have done this without my fluffer.
I knew it.
Don't make me toss you out.
Very heroics have been accomplished. And you
Get out of this
feel
temple.
They will tell stories of this. I will tell stories of this.
Candybus, the cockmender. Yeah, and you know what, Candybus? Like
Earth, wind, fire, cock.
you feel like a little lightness come to you. Like you've had this heavy heart and it's still there, and you know that you've been sort of embroiled in the machinations, especially this last year. It's definitely been sort of pretty heavily steered towards Hecate. And it feels like a good old feeling as you're kind of like, you know, doing something based on sort of like love and procreation and sort of, you know, what's love for but to create. And you're doing that in a strange way, and you feel like the presence of Aphrodite. It feels good.
Feels right.
He's been scared straight. Incredible. With that, you guys have mended him. He is certainly well situated for a funeral. For a prince, a pyre would be fitting. But if there's a pyre, if there's no Theseus to yeah, there'd be no Theseus to find. He would just be a spirit, probably cool at that point. Burial is also an optional. Or, of course, if you guys are really committed to this, you could make an announcement to Athens like, we'll be back. We're going on an epic quest to bring back your prince.
We're keeping our options open at the moment.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'll tell Xenia, do not, like, double the guard. Do not let anyone touch his body unless I'm accompanying them.
Okay. Yeah, we will be sure to protect his. I'll talk to the guards.
And try to keep him on ice. We want to preserve himself for as long as we can before we make our final decision.
We will be sure to perform the rites of the. We have certain rites that can keep him from expiring more. And above table it's a gentle repose, but in game it's like, oh, cool.
Okay, cool, awesome.
It's herbs and spices.
Yeah, herbs and spices. So they will ensure that his body is maintained and kept in the temple for the time. Yeah. And you're like double the guard, and you walk out, and after what happened to Aegeus and Theseus in the beginning, there's like, this place is guarded, probably the most tightly guarded place that's ever been in Athens. There's like, anything that's left of the honor guard and then double that is here, and you're like double the guard, and they're like, right. And so there's probably like it's like a 3-layered hoplite defense at this temple right now. Impenetrable. There's like guards right at his place of rest, like sort of standing around him, like 4 of them. Okay. With that achieved, Candybus, take inspiration, because that's funny stuff. And crazy. And, yeah. What is going on for the party thereafter?
I think the first time I see you, I'll say, haven't there be dickening?
It was spectacular. Still a little bruising around the attachment area, but otherwise, perfection. Simple, pure perfection.
Well, I don't know if you all remember, but we were called to Mount Olympus by Hephaestus.
That's and Zeus told us to do something else first. I think that's what the priority is.
But perhaps we can get an audience with Hades on Mount Olympus?
Or Dionysus.
Like, could we just speak to them in our dreams, or
I believe it's just the our we can only speak to the ones that we have exceeding favor with. And even then, it's just their retinue.
Do you still have favor with Dionysus?
Let me check. Let me look at my logbook.
Perhaps we should ask if they'd even be willing to meet with us in the first place.
Well, that's what Vasaliki would have been doing while you guys are messing with the penis situation. She was going to put you to Dionysus.
All right.
the way you say it? I'm sorry.
We'll stick over there then if that's the case. Vasaliki. Yeah. You have oh shit. Yeah, you got a little. Oh yeah. So what would you be up to? How are you intend to go about this?
I was just going to say a prayer and hope the prayer gets to him.
What is the prayer?
So I used to be Dionysus's champion before we weren't allowed to have more than one champion. So I would try to remind him that. Yeah, so I would say the prayer. Dionysus, I come to you as your former champion with a question and perhaps a bit of chaos as well. You see, we're tasked with finding a king for Athens, and who better than Theseus, although he has been slain. And I wonder if it's possible to ferry him from the underworld to take his rightful place as heir. And she'll make an offering of wine, and I don't know if I needed to go find that wine first, but I'll make an offering of wine, leave the Kilix at the statue, and I don't think she expects to hear like back from him or anything like that, but she wants to lay the groundwork.
I'll just have you're yeah. I will say you're sort of calling on him, sort of like using like I was your former champion, like please hear me in this moment. For that, while it's not necessarily expendable resource, I'm gonna say that in this moment you can, and this will be like your sort of like, hey, I was your former champion, in the name of that, please hear me. And that'll give you some truck here. And I'll let you do it this once. So I'm gonna say go ahead and make me a wisdom-based religion check. I'll give you advantage for it. So you should have a +5 and advantage on it.
Yeah, I rolled 2 7s.
Total?
Yeah, but I'll use my Oracle Sight to reroll.
Thank you. You're rolling not great. You have great ideas today, but your dice are not agreeing with you.
Yeah, stereo 2s is crazy. Oh no.
Oh, I rolled a 6 and an 8.
This is bullshit.
It was
Something-
average to 7.
Take Vasaliki, you had a great idea. Roll one more time. We're going to call this an inspiration I'm retroactively giving you. This is your last chance.
Can I give a guidance somehow?
No, you're not there.
Sorry.
A lot better. I get a 21 and 24.
Oh,
Dionysus is like, woo! We worked hard for that. You see indeed the god of wine and madness and contradiction and craze and all kinds of bullshit show up. He requires music. You will kind of make these prayers to him, and as you turn around, you're going to see, like, you know, one of these side arm couches that are famous in Greece where people just kind of hung out, in Rome as well. He is on one of these. It is like gold. The cushions are plush and beautiful. Yes, thank you. A chase lounge. He is just like, he's sitting there. He's like in his divine beauty and strength, and he's got like his purple sash. He's got like the leopard pelt around him. He has a goblet of wine, calyx of wine. He's got the grapes all in his hair. There's a look of like wildness in his eyes. As always, he always looks a little wine stained from wine that may have dribbled out of his cup and down his very muscular chest. He looks both savage and dangerous, as well as the person you want to be friends with. And he appears before you and he says, my old champion, it has been too long since we've spoken, and now you invoke all those things that we shared together for this one communion. What is it that you want from me?
Wow, Dionysus, I did not expect such a pleasant visit. I just wish to know more about trafficking humans between the underworld and this world.
Oh, you should turn your back on our father and just come join me. Accept it. You're just as fucking crazy as I am at the end of the day. You wanted to do what? You wanted to impersonate me and dive into the underworld and do something no one else has ever done before? Because you can.
It does sound thrilling, doesn't it?
Oh, what masks you wear, sister? We don't like to talk about all that nonsense too much. What is it that you want from me exactly? You seem to know what you want to do.
Well, you have this funny way of getting places that, well, shouldn't be possible. You got your mom back from the underworld, and well, I wonder if we can get Theseus back from the underworld. Perhaps a gate, a door?
Of course I got her back. She's my mom. And you want Theseus back because everyone thinks he's really great?
Apparently so great as to make the names of Athens ring forever true in history.
Glory, glory, glory.
Something like that. But he was fated to be king, and fate got twisted. So I seek to either twist things further or unravel it entirely.
You are twisted. I love it. Oh, things are so dark and gloomy around here, and you think Theseus is going to bring a little life back to this place, a little joy, a little happiness, maybe a little, I don't know, change. Come to the right place. These all serve my ends quite well. I like the insanity and the madness and the craziness of it all, so long as it serves to bring about some raw truth to this place. This place has kind of lost its way, so I'll help. You want to know how to get down there? I'll tell you how to get to our uncle's gate. I'm not just going to pop you down there. She could kill you. And also, where's the fun in that? So I'll tell you how to get there. But you will have to face these trials yourself. Or with, your friends. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Could be dangerous.
There's no glory without danger or risk. I am sure.
I will tell you where it is. Very well. But I'm going to want something in exchange. When it comes to Theseus, there's going to be a matter... I suspect there's going to be a matter where I'm going to ask him to do something more difficult than he's had to ever do in his entire life. And when that time comes, you'll have to support me. You'll have to make sure he does what I say. Is that fair?
A favor for a favor, I'd say.
His life for a favor? All right. Or the opportunity to save his life. Deals are made. Excellent. The gates of the underworld are far, far to the east. You'll have to journey across the land. You'll have to journey to the gates of Hades. Give me a second. We have them over here. Almost there, almost there. Everything. Okay. He says, you are going to need to go to a place called Cape Tanaron. Tanaron is spelled... I'm gonna put it in the chat for you here. You'll need to go to Cape Tanaron. It lays very far to the south. Deep, deep to the south. Past even the lands of Sparta. You'll need a ship. You can travel by land, I suppose, if you really wish to. But I'll tell you this. You have two choices. Brave the seas of Poseidon. He may even grant you passage, considering you're on a brave quest to bring the sun back to life. That would be enough, perhaps, to allow you passage. That would surely be an interesting route. Or, of course, you can go by land, but you will have to travel very far. I would suggest the ship. Cape Tanaron is on the very, very, very southern tip of mainland Greece. There, you'll find a cave. You enter within that cave, you will enter into the underworld. You'll have many trials. First of which, of course, is big old Cerberus with his big 3 heads. You'll have to find a way past the voracious beast so he doesn't tear you limb from limb. Once you do that, it's simply a matter of wandering through the land of the dead, alive. I suspect it'll be more difficult for a mortal, even a demigod, than it will be for, say, me. But, who knows? This is a brave quest. Many gods will look well upon it. Maybe you'll get a little help from Athena, maybe a little help from me if I'm feeling like it. If you can make Poseidon happy, perhaps even he might help you. I suggest the ship. Fastest way to get to the point, really. But you can, of course, take the land and explore the lands of the Peloponnese. Up to you.
Wow, that's incredibly helpful. Excellent. Well, thank you. I don't know.
I know you're breathless. I know my words of being so kind and generous that has left you without the ability to speak, but I'm afraid my heart's promised to another, Vasaliki. It just wouldn't work between me and you.
It is. I stand heartbroken then.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell. See, everyone makes fun of Dionysus. He's just the god of drunkenness and wine, but make no mistake, I could kick the shit out of any one of those people up on Olympus.
I don't doubt it for a second. I'd love to
But don't
see.
tell anybody I said that, though. Tell anybody I said that. Anyway, this has been fun. I want to do it more often. Maybe I should have made this harder, played hard to get, so we could have more fun. Maybe I'll just keep bucking you the whole way there. We'll see.
Well, for the first time in a long time, I think you've given this city hope, and we also get to cause a little bit of chaos along the way. What more could we ask for?
Oh, you're such a flirt. I've already told you. My heart belongs to another. All right, I shall be seeing you. Be good, or don't. Whatever's fun. We'll kind of wave you goodbye, and you can kind of leave his company if you wish. And if you were to turn back, all there'll be left is like a little purple mist, as if he's going on the wind himself. And it has just this ambrosian smell to it as he goes. Underrated god. Low-key, most powerful Avenger.
I will immediately go back to the party and tell them everything that I learned.
Good.
Did he happen to mention how we get the fuck out of the underworld?
The way we came, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Since when are you chaotic? You're like the least chaotic person on the team.
He takes a liking to me.
I kind of like this new Vasaliki.
Is it new or?
No. We are all dynamic, free-flowing, changing creatures, are we not?
That's right. Absolutely right. But we seem to have a path forward, and in its path, we could potentially find glory as well.
Who do we leave to rule the city while we take on this quest?
Now that's the question.
Sentences, we could hold it for now until we get back, possibly.
You saw how spineless those assholes are.
Yeah.
Zeus also took command. Like you could. It may make no mistake. What you're considering is very responsible and might be worth considering. But at the same time, things are going to be pretty stagnant, stand still until you guys either succeed or fail.
So I guess
If I
to be.
recall, Zeus definitely said not to let the senators rule Athens. So
Oh, he said you guys could pick whoever you wanted. It's just that if they suck, it's on you.
Yeah.
You could pick the senators.
I do remember him saying something particular about the senators.
They're weak.
They're spineless.
I
Yeah,
mean, the
weak
ones
though.
that sucked got struck by
bitches.
lightning.
Yeah, all of them.
They've
Whatever,
only
Romulus.
ever.
I would say there maybe was a senator or two who got struck by lightning.
Yeah, they've only ever known an easy
Oh, wow.
life, and this is not an easy
Oh,
time.
those were the two I had favor with. Oh, rats.
Crazy. And the ones I was friends with.
Romulus, you did put your name in the hat to rule the city intermittently in its interim. Would you stay behind and potentially sacrifice the glory that we'll find, or all for the sake of the city? Or should you come with us?
I have a feeling that going to the underworld for me would be counterproductive. And I would not see Athens stagnating. So I suppose as I said, I can act as interim ruler of Athens in the meantime.
I must say that you surprised me. If there's glory to be sought, it's in doing something no other mortals have done.
Well, once you all do it, everyone will be wanting to do it.
Well, look on the bright side, Romulus. If we die on this task, you'll get to be king by default.
Oh, was there a running of all of us?
So, just to be clear with this decision and everything with Romulus, are you stepping back from your character, Romulus? Because this is a pretty major quest. Like, this isn't going to happen in a day. If your character's not going to come on this adventure, like, you'll need to make a new one. I'm surprised. This is like kind of perfect for your character.
Almost too perfect.
Come on, Romulus, join us. Join us.
I'm sure we could find another interim king. We can hold interviews.
Yeah, let's just interview the senators. Say this one's.
Everyone's jumping on. I want to hear from Romulus.
Yeah, sure. I'll come aboard.
You don't have to. I mean, I'm just being genuine. It's just like if you want, and like this doesn't necessarily mean to mean like, oh, Romulus sucks. I'm out of Romulus. Like if this feels like a natural exit for Romulus that you want to take, it's completely valid to do so if you want. But
At least a temporary exit till we come back.
or a temporary exit. Yeah, it doesn't have to be forever, but this would be a pretty major quest for him not to come on, and you would definitely need to roll a new character, and that's okay. But I just want to be sure. I'm just like giving you your consequence bar before the final,
The flow chart there.
Yeah, he'll go aboard. He'll go along.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. I was gonna miss you so much. You know, you and I, we are the same.
Sure.
It's true. We are two sides of the same coin here. Me and Romulos.
I guess then I ask again, who do we leave in charge? My suggestion would be that in the name of Athena, the Temple of Athena be in charge.
Xenia?
Or someone with more experience, perhaps.
Did Xenia rule it for a little while?
Who?
Xenia, my second in command.
I mean, not to be rude, but
Yeah,
she's a female priestess.
Man, that's a real mark against him right there.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, I don't mean to just for the content of the game we're playing. Like, it's A, she's a priestess. B, she's very young. and see, yeah, she has managerial experience, but running a whole city and as a woman that's rough. I mean, there's a very, just to be a little above table here, Vasaliki, for you. You guys are technically in, like, the city's kind of in a state of emergency. It's a state of miasma. It wouldn't be wild for the military to take control in the meantime.
I was just about to suggest the strategist. Yeah. Leonidas.
Would you trust this man?
With my life.
He any good at governing?
Well, he managed the military before I showed up.
I suppose he could look over it until we get back.
Do you think he would be willing to step down upon our return? Should we return?
Can I insight check my strategists? Or
Sure.
kind of... Oh boy, it's not loading. 13.
13. Men are ambitious. He might not. I mean, power corrupts as it does. And you being from an Amazonian culture, I'm sure there'd be the sort of like, oh, men can't be trusted kind of thing mentality that would carry with you. Where like now, yeah, he's a great second in command, but after however long you're gone, maybe a month of adventuring, maybe more, maybe he might decide he likes it. Power has not only corrupted him, but others you've seen. It's difficult to say. You could try and leverage him by threatening the shit out of him, being like, hey, we'll be back. Yeah, you can take control. We'll be back. And if we show up and we've taken over, we're going to kill you all. So, like, I mean, I'm not trying to say that your guy is unreliable. He is incredibly reliable, right? But this is going to be an overarching problem no matter what. Whoever you leave in charge might try and spend that time consolidating their power.
Or they consider the possibility that maybe we don't come back.
Yeah, or maybe they don't come back. Exactly.
Maybe they destroy Theseus's body while we're not looking.
Why don't we leave the representatives from each faction in the city in charge? I mean, ideally the senators would be that, but in my experience, the senators are only those of a noble ranking.
Zeus is presiding over the city as a note. You could have whoever you step in the lead, like, swear an oath upon Zeus to, like, step down upon your return.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or be killed. or be struck by lightning.
That's my idea.
And
Yeah.
my strategist stepped aside for a woman, myself, and I could see him stepping aside for the true heir. He swore an oath to the city and to serve it, and I don't see why he would turn his back on his king now.
Excellent points.
I think he's a good choice. I do like the idea of a secondary oath that upon our return, we relinquish power to whomever we have determined it should remain with. And then if we don't return in some given time or something. Or I guess that he's the steward of the city until otherwise told. But I think a strong presence probably makes sense. The city is in a weakened state, and there are those that would take that advantage of that, so having a strong military leader at this time would be probably beneficial. Those outside the city.
I just had a thought. It's a little off topic, but I wonder, since Zeus has given us this edict, I wonder if we could use it to lure Medea back to the city and pose her son becomes king. But,
A child. Sorry, finish.
well, with no intentions of actually making that child king. All to lure Medea back to the city and make her stand justice for what she did to Theseus.
But he is an infant. We make an infant king?
A
Well,
child king doesn't sound like a good idea.
There would need to be a period of stewardship, but
that's how it is done.
Children have been made kings before when succession has been fucked up. Of course, absolutely right, regencies and everything are made, but yeah, that's a good point. As the only point to you, Vasaliki, there's no sendings or telephones or whatever. Whoever would wish to reach Medea with this news would need to go find her and tell her, of course.
I'd be happy to lend my spies to that task. I think we would need some sort of official letter or edict.
Thrasius is not a fan of this idea. He feels like whoever killed Theseus is probably connected to Medea somehow, and he has issues with putting a child on the throne at this point.
We wouldn't actually do it. It's all a
Okay.
ploy to bring Medea to justice.
I mean, maybe.
How else do you plan on tracking down a witch? I certainly have no idea, and it's best she come to us. If perhaps her lover was to seduce her once again back to the city, and she'll look at Candybus.
And as a quick note for you, Candybus, as a reminder, there's much that you have forgotten, and maybe this is it. Maybe this is the reason why you were a favorite here. And I sent you a private message with the details of everything. But you were told that you would cross paths with her again one day. So take that for what you will. Maybe that's what Hecate gave you. Maybe that's why you owe her. Maybe she ensured that your path would find hers again one day. But please, sorry.
I'm flattered you think that I'm the one that seduced her. But I can certainly attempt to, but who's to say she's not long gone by this point? There's only one place I could think of where she might be, and if she's not there, then I have no idea where she went.
We could have the invitation posted in cities far and wide.
You could see if your father would deliver a message for us, Dolion.
He certainly would be able to find her, I'd imagine. I'm happy to ask. It's right along the lines of something I think he would find enjoyable. The intrigue.
I swore to Poseidon that I would bring justice to his son, and I intend to keep that oath. I will do what I can to find Medea and bring her back and face the trial that she should have stood already. But of course I'll need help. It's just an idea, just a budding idea, but perhaps it could work.
In the meantime, we also need to curry favor with Poseidon if we want this journey to be seamless once we get the interim crown sorted out.
We're gonna need to sacrifice a cow.
He has a beautiful new temple we can go to.
Oh, it's beautiful? Thank you for saying.
Absolutely. And I think undertaking this mission to resurrect his son may be one of the only things that can calm him or garner favor with him.
If we beseech him and tell him that we're attempting to bring his son back, he might be willing to give us safe passage.
Perhaps there's a way to be transported there instantaneously.
That's no
That's
fun.
impossible.
That's just code for him killing us.
Oh, I can send you there. Sure, get on the boat. I'll give you safe passage somewhere to the underworld. So we will say then that a quest has been made. Next session we will say that like maybe we'll just like jump to a couple days later where preparations have been made for this journey. Maybe like 2 or 3 days later, and you guys can describe to me like sacrifices maybe you make, a speech, maybe something what you tell the city, what you're going to go do. Yeah, prepare what those preparations are made. My only question to you, just for the sake of my prep, will you be going by? It sounds like you're going by sea, right?
That's the goal, assuming we have safe passage.
It sounds the safest if we get Poseidon to give us the okay.
Got it.
Safe-ish
So
passage. We'll see how the dice roll.
got it. You guys will certainly
Safe
be
passage.
able to take a ship. There's a number of vessels in the port that you guys could commandeer for this voyage. So you will have a ship available for you. Preparations will be made. The city will supply you. And next session, I'll just expect you guys to kind of tell me about like what those preparations look like, and then we'll let the adventure begin, and it'll be a good time. We're gonna have and this is great. This is gonna be like the most Greek hero adventure. We needed it. Good job.
Yeah, this early and we're still only level 3 and we're going level 4 and we're about to go to the underworld.
No, let's say you're level 5.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah,
You're gonna need it.
Yeah, that's what he means. That's what Ryan means. when he gives us
Uncanny
that.
dodge, whoop de whoop.
Fuck yeah.
I'm leveling you guys up. I had a schedule. I planned for quite a few things to happen between then, but I didn't all this Zeus and Athens and Theseus stuff. Didn't expect it. So the next level might take a minute to get there too, with a warning. You might not level up when and if you get Theseus back. You might level up a little after that.
Okay.
Just for the sake of the timing of my campaign, make sure I'm
We have ruined your plans.
Maybe I might not reward you with a level up. Maybe I'll reward you guys differently in maybe like boons or magic items or something, just to like get a good feel for that. But yeah, you might have to wait a little bit for the level up for the next one, because I just have a milestone structure I want to follow.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, I've already got you guys a level ahead of things because you deserve it. But yeah, just be prepared.
Gosh, be prepared.
This is a very cool segue. This is a very, very cool. This is a very Greek mythological demigod hero adventure segue to have taken, guys. So I want to give props to Vasaliki for bringing it up. It was, I think, a far more interesting and Greek mythology related segue than like the whole elections.
Yeah.
Incredible, guys. This is gonna be really cool. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Exactly. This is gonna be fun. I get level 3 spells,
and then we get Theseus back. I had such plans.
And my
for
conscience is clear.
And your conscience is clear.
And
I didn't want you like. I don't know. It's like the point of the game is that you're able to like change fate and whatever. And I didn't want to like.
And look,
over your character for
look, this is just kicking the can down the road. Candybus is probably not getting a happy ending here.
Oh no.
We'll see, but I'm not putting my money on it.
We'll have to wait and see. That the fates of demigods are. Well, it's also everyone keep in mind this is Greek mythology where 99% of their myths all end in tragedy for everyone. So, make sure your character has a fatal flaw, and maybe expect a tragic ending, and to be excited about what that tragic ending could be for your character.
I'll keep an eye in mind.
Yeah. Gotta find a way to make... It's a difficult balance, because in D&D, you want to succeed, but in Greek mythology, you want it to be a tragic lesson to be learned. But there's also happy ending stories out there too. Like
Got a couple.
this is a very it was a good thought, Vasaliki, going for the Eros Psyche myth, because this has a lot of similarities where there was a great tragedy that involved having to go into the underworld to gain redemption. So I think this is a cool story regarding that. And you'll get to go to the underworld. I'm sure there'll be interest for some characters to be in the underworld.
And also we have that lurker on the threshold coming back up as in the future as a future villain.
Mhm.
Yeah, a little subplot there that will be explored later on. Yeah. Something we're talking about later on your voyage, perhaps. Hey,
Ooh,
I'm just looking
at these level 3 spells.
Yeah, level 5 is the tasty level, man. It's the
I mean,
tasty.
level 3, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, level 5. Sorry.
Yeah, right, level 5. Will be exciting. If it matters at all, your rowers are going to be about 50 warriors who are coming with you. So, I don't know if there's. I think for Vasiliki and Romulus especially, you two being related to the warriors of Athens, maybe you guys might want to make up or pick some NPCs to be a part of that little war band to go with you on this voyage that you trust. I don't know. Fun little tidbit.
I get 3d6 sneak attack now too.
Nice.
And I have plus 11 in sleight of hand and stuff.
And as part of Warcaster of the War Cleric, I instantly get like Spirit Guardians. Always prepared.
That's one of my favorite spells.
It's so good. Just run at the enemy.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, good session, guys. Have a good night.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I got
good
something
session.
really good for next session.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Bye.
And here I thought I
Bye.
was gonna have to pull out my backup character.
Yeah. Yeah. You got off lucky, man, with the whole like, oh, why do you
Amnesia.
like the whole with the whole memory eraser thing.
Beautiful, love that.
Yeah.
And then that's
Also-
a little thread for me to get.
It also
Like, pulled up
saves
later.
us from having to turn them in.
Yeah.
Yet
Mm.
you have to complete those oaths at some point.
Yeah.
Only Vasiliki's made the oath so far.
Supposed to avenge the death, yeah, but we all made oaths that we would, do other shit. So, alrighty. See you next week.
All right, see you next week.
Bye,
Bye.
everybody.